What's happening? What's happening with it? Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. What's happening with it? What's good with it? Yeah, y'all, when y'all come in the building, make sure that y'all hit the like button and make sure that y'all jump in the comments. Let me know that y'all in the building. What's happening with it? James, what it do? Knockout Boxer 86. What's happening with it? Knockout Lori Reed. Yeah, glad to see you, Lori. I haven't seen you in a long time. Salute to the Queen Lori. Cortez Bowles, Mike C, Jay Grant. What's happening with it? Yeah, we definitely gonna cook today. Yes, sir. Kwame East in the building. Mr. Lord to the game boxing talk. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all know, smash that like button for sure. Smash on that like button. Laylos, what's happening with it? Yeah. We definitely, I definitely got a lot to cook on. G5, what's happening with it? G. Jaime Peralta, what's happening with it? I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that you feeling better, man. You know, sometimes that positive test can linger, but you know, all the symptoms and everything be gone. But yeah, man, continue to heal all the way up 100%. You know, we need you back. We need you back all the way 100. Jay Chestnut, yeah, I'm definitely gonna cook on that. I'm gonna cook on that, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that too, Mike C. You know, but yeah, y'all smash the like button. You know, smash on the like button. What we got? Ain't really too much going on. In the next couple of weeks, I think we got Danny Garcia coming up in about 2 weeks. You feel me? Miss Joette, salute to you, Queen. I'll see you in the building. Yeah. We got Danny Garcia. You know, he coming up in a couple weeks. And I like Danny. You know what I'm saying? I met Danny in person. I chopped it up with Danny for quite some time, you know. And Danny a cool ass dude. But you know what? Danny, that motherfucker always making excuses and shit. That's one thing about Danny Garcia. That motherfucker, he gonna make if he lose the fight, he gonna make 1,000,001 excuses. Go back to when Danny Garcia first lost to Keith Thurman. Couldn't nobody tell him that he lost that fight. He made 1,000,000 excuses, and then he said he won the Keith Thurman fight, right? He got robbed. He won. Bruh. And to me, Keith Thurman outboxed him easy. You feel me? Keith Thurman outboxed Danny Garcia easy. It was an easy victory. Keith Thurman, he outbrawled him in the first half of the fight, and then the second half of the fight, he just outboxed him. You feel me? Sir Ambo, what's happening with it? But he had 1,000,000 excuses for that fight, right? Then, when he lost to Sean Porter, he had 1,000,000 excuses for the Sean Porter fight. Now, something I personally know, Danny Garcia ducked Sean Porter for years. At the same time that Sean Porter and Danny Garcia was ducking Errol Spence, because, yeah, they was both ducking Errol Spence. At that same time, Errol Spence was calling for both of them, but Sean Porter was calling for Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia was ducking Sean Porter for years. Check this out. In early 2016, I personally had a conversation with Kenny. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter Pops. We chopping it up, and I'm talking to Kenny, and I said, hey, because he's talking to me about wanting to secure the Danny Garcia fight. He like, yeah, you know, we want to get Danny Garcia fight, but Danny Garcia act like he don't want to fight and this, and that. He's like, but we need that fight. We need that Danny Garcia fight. That's the fight we want. This is in 2016, early 2016. I don't think him and Danny Garcia ended up fighting until, when did they fight? 2019 or late 2018, one of them. I can't remember. But so he's steady talking to me about Danny Garcia, how Danny Garcia don't want to fight and this, and that, right? So I said, man, I said, yeah. I said, what about Errol Spence? What's up? What's up? You know what I'm saying? What's up with Errol Spence? Because Errol Spence, he want that smoke. He want that smoke with Sean Kenny. Nigga looked at me, paused, and started talking about something else. So I went back to it. I said, because I'm like, well, maybe he ain't hear me. I know he heard me, but maybe he ain't hear me when I said, what's up with Errol? So I told him again. I said, Kenny, man, what's up with Errol Spence, though? I said, Spencer take that smoke. That nigga ignored me like I didn't even mention Spence. I'm talking about he just ignored me and started talking about something else. You know what I'm saying? And I said, at that point, I said, yeah, he don't want no parts of Errol Spence. This is in 2016. I said, yeah, he don't want no parts of Errol Spence. I ain't gonna keep asking him about Errol Spence because I know he don't want no parts of him. So with that being said, like I said, Danny Garcia, he had a history of ducking opponents too at 147, and he had an extensive background of making excuses every time he lost a fight. So in the Errol Spence fight, when he clearly lost, he couldn't make no excuse. His daddy said he lost. You know what I'm saying? His daddy was talking shit to him on the podium and everything, so he couldn't make no excuse. He couldn't tell the world that he got robbed, that he won that fight. So he couldn't think of nothing to say. But now, 2 years later, 2.5 years later, this man then thought about every excuse in the book. This man then came up with every excuse in the book on why he lost to Errol Spence. Oh, man, he never wanted to fight Errol Spence. Obviously, you didn't want to fight. Oh, man, he ain't really want the Errol Spence fight. He wasn't into it, man. He just couldn't get up for it. Yeah, obviously you didn't want it because you ducked the man since 2015. We already know you didn't want to fight. You was ducking him since 2015. But see, you got it. But see, when Errol Spence was fucked up, coming off that car accident, when you heard he was drinking and shit, partying, then you pretended you wanted to fight. Remember, you saw the same thing that Danny Garcia saw in Errol Spence. I mean, that Mikey Garcia saw in Errol Spence. Remember? Oh, man, I know I could beat Errol Spence. Remember all that shit he was talking? Oh, man, ain't nothing special about Errol Spence. He's just a basic, straight up and down fighter. I mean, he's just basic. It's nothing special about Errol Spence. I mean, he's nothing special. I remember when they was trying to get Danny Garcia to fight Errol Spence, right? This is before Errol Spence had even been on pay-per-view, before all of that shit, before the Mikey fight, all of that. And this motherfucker looked in the camera and said, if y'all want to see Errol Spence fight so bad, if y'all want to see the fight, won't you fight him? Won't the fans fight him? And then said, you know what? Matter of fact, if I fight Errol Spence, I'll fight him. But they got to pay me $10 million guaranteed up front. I'll fight him. We can make the fight happen. They got to pay me $10 million. Mind you, this is before Danny Garcia had made close to that money, before Errol Spence had made anything near 10 mil. So, yeah, Danny Garcia, man, I like him, but he be rubbing me the wrong way with a lot of shit that he say a lot of the times. And y'all hit the like button and salute. Let me catch up with some of the chat that I missed. My man, Sir Ambo, Chef Sosa, what's happening with it? Dominique, what it do? 714 ATL, Jay Chestnut, my man, Mr. Shelton in the building. Hey, Mr. Shelton, you know, hey, all I did was laid out the facts. You know, we gonna start holding these fighters accountable, Bud Crawford included, right? We gonna hold all these motherfuckers accountable because you know what? I got a right to hold them accountable because I come on here, I promote that shit all the time, right? I spend a shit ton of money on tickets, so I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. Yeah, and we gonna hold Bud Crawford and the rest of these lying ass fighters accountable. G5 Gabe, yes sir, y'all go sub to G5 Gabe. He stay cooking. I'm at 817. You was on Bernie ass. I'm gonna have to go back and check that out for sure. I'm definitely gonna have to come back, go check that out. And like I said, it ain't nothing against Bud Crawford, but we gonna hold him accountable. Just like y'all would expect me to hold Errol Spence accountable if that motherfucker come out telling you 1,000,005 lies. Not just 1,000,000 lies, he added the 5 on there. You know what I'm saying? He told you 5 more after he told you the 1,000,000. Yeah, we gonna hold him accountable. Glove up, but oh yeah, I got you. I got you right now, Coach. Coach and the Queen. And y'all make sure that y'all go subscribe to Glove Up Boxing and Mo. Man, they had a hell of a show. 2 hell of a shows. He cooked on, what was it? Yesterday morning, Coach was cooking. And then he had a hell of a show Friday night. I wish I could have got on the panel, but yeah, we had a house full of all the kids. So, you know, it wasn't going down. It was not going down. Yo, y'all let me know something. When y'all come in the building, is my thumbnail showing? Y'all hit the like button. Is my thumbnail showing? Because on my end, my thumbnail is not showing. And I don't know what the hell YouTube is on. You check again. Let me know. Is my thumbnail showing when you come in the building for the video? $817 said, nah. Sir Ambo said, yep. So it's showing for some people, but not everybody. That shit weird because it's not showing on my end neither. Okay, well, shit, fuck it. If it's showing for most. Oh, yeah, I got to give Coach this wrench. My bad. I got you right now, Coach. And make sure that y'all go sub to Lord to the Game Boxing Talk too. There you go, Coach. Yeah, so Danny Garcia, man, all these excuses that he making, instead of just, you know, admitting like, hey, bro, like Errol Spence, you know, I underestimated him. He was a lot better than I thought he was, and he beat me. He beat me, you know. On that night, he was better than me. Move the fuck on, bro. Because nobody believes all these excuses that you making, Danny Garcia. And like I said, I rock with Danny Garcia because he a cool ass dude in person. You know, he actually won me a lot of money in the Lucas Matisse fight. Everybody was betting against Danny Garcia, and I was a huge Danny Garcia fan. But as far as Danny Garcia going up to 154, talking about you know, they looking at Jermell Charlo. I don't think he'll ever fight Jermell Charlo. Danny Garcia is not into taking L's. Danny Garcia know that if he go up there fucking with a Jermell Charlo, really, he gonna take an L. Danny Garcia better tread real lightly at 154. I would love to see Danny Garcia versus Superbad Tony Harrison. That's a fight I would love to see. I think that Tony Harrison could outbox Danny Garcia. I also think that Danny Garcia could catch Tony Harrison and knock his ass out. So that's a great fight. That's a fight that you go into. It's a 50-50 type of fight. Danny Garcia versus Tony Harrison. You know, I don't even know how he gonna look against Jose Benavidez. We seen Jose Benavidez look like some trash his last fight, but he was coming off but like a 3-year layoff. So he might, you know what I'm saying? He might struggle. He might not get past Jose Benavidez. We don't know. But he needs to accept the losses. You need to accept that Keith Thurman was better than you. Accept that Sean Porter was better, but see, in that Sean Porter fight was close. With Danny Garcia and Sean Porter now, that was a close fight. He was hitting Sean Porter with some shit that damn near knocked Sean Porter off out of his boxing shoes with some of them hooks. But Sean Porter was taking it. You know, he was taking it. Now, that was a hell of a fight, Sean Porter and Keith Thurman. I mean, Sean Porter and Danny Garcia. That was the fight that where he could have had I thought that Sean Porter won the fight by like 2 rounds. But that's a fight that he could have argued, like, okay, I got, you know, I think I won that fight. But all the rest of them, nah, bro. You just lost. Yeah, knockout. He just don't want to accept defeat. Keith James say he gonna sleep Benavidez. We gotta see. I mean, we can't sit there and say I'm not gonna tell you that he gonna sleep Benavidez, because if you go down Danny's resume, who is he sleeping at 147? And we can't say 154, but we got to go to 147. Who he sleeping? Because when I pull up his resume, right, at 147, Danny Garcia wasn't sleeping a motherfucking thing. Real talk. He ain't sleep Errol Spence. He ain't sleep Ivan Redcatch. He ain't sleep Danny Garcia. I mean, my bad. Why I say Danny Garcia? Sean Porter. I mean, he slept Brandon Rios, right? He got Brandon Rios up out there. Old, washed up, fresh off spin cycle. Brandon Rios. Brandon Rios was past washed up. That motherfucker was sloppy, all type of shit. He did sleep Adrian Granados, but man, Adrian Granados is a 140 pound fighter at best. Like Adrian Granados, man, come on, man, he ain't it. And then he fought Ivan Redcatch and didn't even sleep Ivan Redcatch, the motherfucking nut grabber, Ivan Redcatch. He ain't even sleep the nut grabber. But I fuck with Danny, but he just not sleeping cats like that to me, especially at no 154. I love to see that. Put him in there with Fundora. But see, Danny Garcia, he's not going to take no fight at 154 against a Fundora. He not finna take no fight like that, man. After what Fundora did to motherfucking Erickson Lubin, you think Danny Garcia gonna get in there with Man, hell no. Fundora's too active. You know what I'm saying? Fundora's way too active for Danny Garcia. He don't want no smoke like that. And y'all hit my like button. Do me a favor. You know what I'm saying? Do me a favor. If you can't support the channel no other way, hit the like button at least. You feel me? Smash on my like button. But he ain't fucking with Fundora. Fundora, you know what I'm saying? Fundora's a scary fighter. The motherfucker goddamn near 7 foot tall, fighting at 154. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, Fundora arm so long, that motherfucker can take a shit and cooking at the same time. The motherfucker, I'm talking about the motherfucking restroom way the fuck on the other side of the house. This motherfucker Fundora is taking a shit and cooking in the kitchen that's on the whole other end of the house at the same time. That's how long his arms is. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fucking with no Fundora. He not. Danny Garcia is gonna be real strategic on who he faces at 154, and you better believe that. You better believe that at 154, Danny Garcia is gonna move like he did at 147 for a long time. Remember, people was calling Danny Garcia the biggest cherry picker at 147. They was calling him the biggest cherry picker in boxing. Remember, all the smoke was over there and he wouldn't fight. He ain't really want to fight Keith Thurman. Danny Garcia ain't want to fight. He ain't want to fight Keith Thurman. He ain't want to fight Sean Porter, but they made him. They made him fight Sean Porter and Keith Thurman because they was just, you know, the fans was on his helmet so hard. They was on his helmet so hard. So, you know, he had to. What's happening with it, Mr. Make the fucking fight? I don't care about that. Like, you know, we don't care about, just make the fucking fight. Ricky Williams in the building. What's happening with it, Ricky? Macadose, Mac of the South, I see you in the building. Yeah. The Queen Cassandra Mason, she didn't creep in the door. She didn't creep through the door. The motherfucker, the church is full, and she coming through them church doors trying to sit in the back. She tried to creep in real quiet and try to sit in the back of the church. Hey, Jay Grant, he said, yeah, Danny ain't had no choice, bro. Darren James was happening with it. But yeah, so this weekend, let's talk about this weekend. Y'all smash on my like button. Let's talk about the fights this weekend. Let me see if I want to even talk about Lamont Roach Jr., Lamont Roach, he looked good. You know what I'm saying? That shit tripped me out because I'm watching the Lamont Roach fight, right? He looked good. He's active. I'm talking about his body work was great. He was letting his hands go. He was hitting. I forgot the guy he was fighting. He hit dude with hard ass shots, defense good, all of that, right? That was a good ass fight to me. Lamont Roach. And the whole time, the motherfucking crowd booing this shit. The crowd booing, the commentators acting like, you know what I'm saying, the fight ain't shit. And I'm like, what the fuck they booing at? Lamont Roach is putting in work. Like, he putting in work. And they booing this shit. Like, what the fuck they want to see? That shit was crazy to me, but shout out to Lamont Roach, man. He put on a solid ass performance, you know, coming out that DMV area, you know. And yeah, man, he impressed me. I like the work that he put in because his opponent, I was looking at his opponent and I looked at some of his opponent's fights and I said, oh man, this might be a hard fight for Lamont Roach because his opponent looks solid. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to keep calling him his opponent. Let me pull his name up. I can't think of the dude's name right now. Let me see real quick. Angel Rodriguez. Yeah. Angel Rodriguez, he was solid. He was a solid opponent. And Lamont Roach, he put it on him. A lot of times in that fight, I thought Lamont Roach was going to stop him because he had him hurt several times in that fight. And I thought he was going to stop him. But, you know, Angel Rodriguez was durable. He was tough. And he was able to last. You know what I'm saying? He was able to last the full 10 rounds. But he got dominated. Diverse Conscience was happening with it. So that was a good fight, you know. What else was on this weekend that's worth talking about? Sandoval, that's some bullshit. That was a good fight. That Sandoval fight. This motherfucker was a minus 2,000 favorite and lost. And if y'all don't know what a negative 2,000 favorite is, it means he was such bigger favorite, you had to put $2,000 on him to win $100. And this motherfucker went in there and got his ass beat. Yeah. I know Knockout know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker was a negative 2,000 favorite and went in there and got his motherfucking monkey ass whooped. How you gonna be that big of a favorite and get your ass whooped over 10, 12 rounds? That shit was crazy. I'll tell you like this, right? I'm gonna tell you like this. The Zone don't got no good matchmakers. Because you ain't gonna see no shit like that happen on Top Rank. Shit, he messed up all of mine's knockout. All of them. You not finna see no upset like that on Top. Top Rank know how to match their fighters, right? The Zone don't know how to match their fighters because this guy, he's supposed to be, you know, an upcoming prospect. And they put this man in the ring, and this motherfucker got his ass beat, and he a minus 2,000 favorite. That shit didn't make no sense to me. Take his ass and throw him in the trash. Fucked up my ticket. Take Sandoval and whoever else he came with and throw them motherfuckers in the garbage. But so, yeah, man, so other than that, you know, I want to get to the main topic. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all smash the like button because I'm going to get to the main topic, right? I want to talk about this whole Ryan Garcia thing. You know. Now, Knockout asked me a question. He said, are you going to give Gervonta Tank Davis credit if he goes and fights Ryan Garcia and knock out Ryan Garcia and whatnot? And I told Knockout, I said, last fight, Ryan Garcia was coming off a long layoff and an injury, right? Hand surgery and all that. I said he didn't look too good in his last fight versus Emmanuel Tagoe. I said the fight before that with Luke Campbell, he did some things that was impressive to me. His last fight, he ain't look good. He had a new trainer and all of that. And I told Knockout, I said, I will be able to assess Ryan Garcia a lot better when he fights Javier Fortuna. I want to see if he's fixed any of the flaws that he's displayed, right, in the past. I want to see how sharp he's looking and all of that. Will I be able to give him credit? I said, so I'll let you know. If he runs through Javier Fortuna, if he beat Javier Fortuna, I said, yeah, I'll be able to give him credit, but we got to see. So I watched the fight, and I'm watching the fight closely, right? I'm watching the fight closely. And honestly, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of you niggas don't want to give him no credit at all because it's just already set in your head. It don't matter what Ryan Garcia do, you're not going to give him no credit. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to give him no credit. Now, I hear a lot of people saying that, Javier Fortuna, he looked trash. And, well, Javier, that ain't fucking Ryan Garcia motherfucking fault. If Javier Fortuna came in there and he was trash and he looked trash, that ain't Ryan Garcia's fault. It ain't Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is not Javier Fortuna's ruler. He don't tell Javier Fortuna to fucking train and when not to train. So I need you niggas to quit fucking, oh man, Javier Fortuna, he was trash and he was this. But because Javier Fortuna, the same motherfucking fighter that y'all said that Ryan Garcia was ducking. Yeah, y'all said that Ryan Garcia was pulling out of the Javier Fortuna fight because he was scared of Javier Fortuna and he was afraid of him. Now, when Ryan Garcia beats Javier Fortuna, y'all say the fight was rigged. Y'all say the fight was fixed. Javier Fortuna took a dive. Well, before I even get into all of that, let me talk about what I saw from Ryan Garcia myself. I don't need to go to nobody else's channel to paint a narrative and to, give me my thoughts. I think for myself. You feel me? So what I saw from Ryan Garcia, I'm looking to see if he's corrected any of his flaws. I'm looking to see if he's doing anything better than what I seen him do his last fight. So let me tell y'all what I saw. I saw Ryan Garcia using a good jab. His jab was coming out that motherfucker like a piston. His jab was looking real good. He was throwing it hard, throwing it with real good precision. I seen he don't have footwork. He's flat foot, but I seen his reflexes. You know what I'm saying? I seen him stepping back. I seen him stepping to the side, using his reflexes every time that Javier Fortuna tried to come in with that wild ass shit. Ryan Garcia was quick on his feet. He would, give you a quick step back, and he was catching Javier Fortuna coming in. Another thing I was looking for. I'm looking to see if he has his head straight up in the air. Now, one time I did catch him pull straight back, but he fixed it real quick. He wasn't pulling straight back, like that, like he usually do. His chin was, his head wasn't straight up in the air. His chin was more tucked, right? His chin was more tucked. He had a better game plan. Every time that Javier Fortuna tried to jump in with some wild shit, he was able to grab Javier Fortuna, show that he got strength at 140. You know what I'm saying? Show that he got some strength. And like I said, his reflexes was quick. His defense was a lot better. His defense was on point. And, Ryan Garcia is dangerous. I don't give a fuck what y'all say in the chat. I don't give a fuck what nobody else on no other channel say. And I'm not a big Ryan Garcia fan, but I'm going to just tell it from my eyes how I see it. He's dangerous because he got power in both hands. He's lightning fast, and he's very, very precise. He's very accurate with his punches, right? He could catch you coming in. He could catch you off his back foot. So it's a lot of things that Ryan Garcia can do, because we always talk about what he can't do and how trash he is and, all that bullshit. But I think y'all expect, or You say he's fucking super trash. You say he can't beat nobody in the top 10. But when he go and knock out somebody like a Javier Fortuna that you said he was afraid of, that you said that a lot of you same niggas, right, was saying that Javier Fortuna was going to beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. See, this is the type of shit I don't respect. You say that Ryan Garcia was going to get his ass beat by Javier Fortuna, but then when Ryan Garcia go and dominates Javier Fortuna every round, every motherfucking round, every second of every round, and knock his ass out, drop him several times, right? Drop his ass several times. Then y'all come back and won't just get a man no credit. You say, oh, well, the fight was fixed. Oh, well, Javier Fortuna, he wasn't in shape. Javier Fortuna took a dive. Like, come on, man. Like, nobody want it. First of all, that whole took a dive shit is ignorant. That Javier Fortuna came in there. First of all, ain't nobody gonna get hit with a devastating ass body shot like that. Right? Nobody gonna get hit with a devastating ass body shot like that. Go down and spit their motherfucking mouthpiece out to get more time if the fight was fixed. If the fight was fixed, Ricky, you can grab a link, Ricky. I'll send you a link. I ain't trying to hear that shit today. All that running around, the fight was fixed. I'm not trying to hear that shit today. Because common sense, if the fight was motherfucking fixed, Javier Fortuna would not have spit his motherfucking mouthpiece out, right, to gain more time with the ref to get up and get his ass beat some more if the motherfucking fight was fixed. That shit is stupid and ignorant for motherfuckers to be running around talking about the goddamn fight was fixed. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I'm in there and I know that we got an agreement that I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna take a motherfucking dive, but you hit me with a motherfucking body shot and I'm gonna spit my goddamn mouthpiece out to try to get more time from the referee. I'm gonna spit my mouthpiece out. Come on, man. That shit motherfucker wasn't fixed. That shit wasn't fixed. Motherfucking Javier Fortuna went in there and got his goddamn ass beat. You see what I'm saying? He went in there and got his motherfucking ass beat. That's just what it is. I don't know what is wrong with you grown ass men not wanting to get his kid no credit. He only 23 years old. Give him some credit because you ain't keeping the same energy that you do with these other fighters that you do with him. And I see that shit. You know, I see that shit. The same niggas that was talking about Ryan Garcia was trash last week and the week before when we was talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis maybe fighting. Wait, man, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. But see, I can respect that, Mr. Sheldon. A lot of niggas is biased. See, Mr. Sheldon, he just gonna come out and say, hey, look, I'm biased. You feel me? I'm biased. And see, I can respect that, but don't try to argue with me and go back and forth with me when you say some dumb ass shit and don't want to just admit, look, I don't like Ryan Garcia. I ain't gonna give him credit for shit that he do. I'm biased against him. I just don't motherfucking like him. So I'm gonna say anything to make him look bad. Bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. But see, Mr. Sheldon, he just admitted, and I can respect that. But if you're trying to argue and debate and, man, it was fixed. Okay, where's your motherfucking proof that the fight was fixed? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, coach. Wasn't nothing motherfucking fake about that goddamn left hook. Wasn't nothing fake about them body shots that Ryan Garcia was hitting Fortuna with. And the thing that Ryan Garcia does very well, right? The thing that Ryan Garcia does very, very well is that he disguises that hook to the body very well. If you look at the hook to the body, it looked like that he finna come up top and hit you in the temple in mid motion, right? He come down to the body with it. It's kind of like what the opposite of what Marcos Maidana was doing to Floyd and Adrian Broner, right? Marcos Madonna, he had that overhand, right? Remember that overhand that Marcos Madonna had? That he was basically, he fucked up that Philly shell with that shit. Marcos Madonna had an overhand, but it looked like he was going to go to the body with it, and he'll come over the top, you know what I'm saying, to your temple with it, to your head. Ryan Garcia do the same shit, but it's just the opposite. So he disguises that body shot. Ain't nothing fake about that motherfucking body work that Ryan Garcia be putting in. That motherfucking body shot is a motherfucker, because that's the same body shot that he dropped Luke Campbell with. And some of you same niggas was saying that fight was fixed. You know what I'm saying? Some of you niggas were saying, oh man, that fight was fixed. When you said that Ryan Garcia was going to get beat by Luke Campbell, then after he knocked out Luke Campbell, then the fight was fixed, or Luke Campbell was just trash and Luke Campbell ain't never been shit. You know, so he disguises that body shot. That shit dangerous. He got a very good piston-like jab. He's fast, got fast hands. He got quick reflexes. He don't have the best, right? He don't have the best defense, but he has very quick reflexes. He's flat-footed, but he's fast on his feet. He reacts fast. So, you know, and he getting stronger. He getting strong. Ricky, I don't really care about none of that shit you talking, Ricky. Like I said, you can get a link. I'll drop a link in the chat, bro. You know, I'm not running with that same shit that y'all running with. Oh man, it was fixed. It was fixed. You know, because Javier Fortuna is the same guy that y'all was begging Ryan Garcia to fight, that you said that the motherfucker was scared to fight Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna is the same Javier Fortuna that was supposed to, that Devin Haney was supposed to fight, that Bill Haney himself promised Javier Fortuna's promoter that they was gonna make that fight, and then 2 days later they turned around and announced that they was fighting motherfucking Linares. So, you know, drink more water. He said, who said the fight was fixed? You been in a cave? Nigga, I know you've been watching YouTube. Everybody on this motherfucker been talking about the fight was fixed. You know, everybody on this motherfucker was talking about the fight was fixed. I'm talking about every motherfucking chat I was going to, every live that, oh, the fight was fixed. It was fixed. Shit, I'm watching Coach's channel last night, and you know, I forgot his name. He come over there. The first thing he get to talk about the fight was fixed, and Money and Coach had to shut that shit down. What's happening with it, Coach?
Man, these people tripping, dog. That shit wasn't fixed. That motherfucker just was better than Fortuna. That's it.
Right.
That's all it is to it.
I don't understand why it's so hard for grown-ass men to say, you know what? Hey, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was wrong. I thought Fortuna, because see, I thought Fortuna was gonna get in his ass too. I thought that Javier, I didn't know if Fortuna was gonna win the fight, but I thought that Javier Fortuna was gonna give him a hell of a fight. You know, y'all heard me talking about the fight, and I felt that a lot of the things that Javier Fortuna was able to do was gonna cause a lot of problems to Ryan Garcia. But you know, Ryan Garcia was able to nullify that, and a lot of people say, "Well, why Ryan Garcia wasn't? I mean, why wasn't Javier Fortuna coming in? You know, as aggressive as he usually is and hopping in?" Well, he tried to, but Ryan Garcia was catching him with hard ass motherfucking hooks, and then that let you know, okay, I need to kind of work my way in. I need to chill out before I just jump in here with all that wild ass shit, because people, I don't know why y'all don't get it. Ryan Garcia, the motherfucker can crack. He has power. He got a lot of power. And when he hits you, if he hits you clean, he's going to hurt you. And he quick, and you don't see it coming. So, yeah, Javier Fortuna just ain't going to run up in there. I mean, Ryan Garcia don't have the best resume, but you ain't never seen nobody just run in on that motherfucker and just taking shots like that. You don't. So, you know, a lot, and I hear what you're saying, Ricky, right? You saying that Javier Fortuna showed up and he was trash? That is not on Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is not Javier Fortuna's trainer. Ryan Garcia don't tell him how to train or when to train, right? You don't take credit away for Javier Fortuna, in your opinion, not being in shape. The motherfucker had 8 or 7 weeks to train. You know, I'm not finna do that shit. You know, I'm not gonna do that. You know, now am I gonna tell you that it was the best Javier Fortuna? The link in the chat, OTV. Am I gonna tell? I'll drop it again. Am I gonna sit here and tell you, oh man, that was Javier Fortuna at his bet? No, he didn't have 3 weeks. He had 7 weeks to train. Over 7 weeks. His people said it. Now, am I gonna tell you that Javier Fortuna, that was his best, the best Javier Fortuna I ever seen? I'm not finna tell you that. I don't know. I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Different styles make different fights, and like I said, Ryan Garcia is fast. He could hit motherfucking hard as a goddamn bull, and yeah, bro, I don't know. I wouldn't train him with Javier Fortuna. That's on him if he wasn't in his best shape. But you don't take nothing away from Ryan Garcia because he looked very good at doing what he did. He looked good to me. His last fight, he looked like shit, but he still won every round against Tego. Y'all was talking shit about him against Tego, but Tego was in there trying to survive. Motherfucker was running, trying to survive. So, I mean, Coach, man, what you got, Coach?
Man, like I said it on my channel, bro. You know, I'm not gonna take. I don't like Ryan Garcia, but I'm not gonna take no credit away from him. And he look a lot better now. This is his second fight with Joe Goosen. He's improved as far as his jab is concerned. You know, people expect something different from him. He does what he do. You know what I'm saying? He not gonna get in there and roughhouse with you. He gonna fucking use his long ass reach, his height, his hand speed, his power to not let you get close. That's who he is. He's not gonna fight inside. When you get close, he's gonna grab your ass and tie you up. He's not gonna let you. It's just the way he fights. That's his style. He keep you on the end of everything. When you try to get close, he quick enough with his feet to move. Sometimes he pull back like he's not supposed to, but a lot of times he pull back and you know, the problem Javier Fortuna had was he should have stayed low. He should have put a lot of pressure and made Ryan grab him all night long or beat on his body. But you could see early in the fight, both of them was scared to commit. They took like 3 or 4 rounds before they started really landing some hard ass shots, you know, because they were both cautious, you know. Now, the type of fighter Ryan Garcia is, you got to fight him. You got to make him fight. Unless you just as tall as he is and as long as he is, if you're a shorter fighter, you got to make him fight. You got to bully Ryan Garcia. That's when you start throwing doubt in his mind, when you start bullying him. But if you let him get off first, like Fortuna did, you're going to have a long night. Fucking kid got some fast fucking hands and he can crack. Point blank period. And he accurate. And that fucking body shot was a monster. That shit reminded me of fucking when Amir Khan hit fucking Marcus McDonald with that fucking body shot. But that was a fucking body shot, son. You know? I don't know why people are fucking, well, this guy trash. Well, so what? He talking about fighting Tank? Fuck it, I ain't mad. Make the fight. Let the best man win. Tank go in there and scorch his ass. Say, bro, this is what you wanted. So I ain't mad, bro. And, you know we not getting a Haney fight with either one of these fucking guys. So if them two want to fucking mix it up, go ahead. I want to see it. I'm going to be happy if they make that fucking fight. I'm going to be happy because I'm a boxing fan. And I want to see who going to win out them two motherfuckers. You got the big, tall, long motherfucker who got fast hands and power. And you got the short motherfucker who could box and got power and speed. So, fucking right. I want to see it. And I'm not going to take no credit from Ryan because just like I said and you said, bro, it's not his responsibility to fucking get Fortuna together. It's not his fucking problem. You get in with the tools that you came with, motherfucker. If you come to fucking change a tire with a screwdriver, motherfucker, that's your fault. If you ain't got a jack and a fucking lug nut wrench and all this shit, nigga, that's your fault. You brought a fucking screwdriver to change a fucking tire. Right?
Right.
So fuck that. You know, good Ryan did his thing, and I don't like the motherfucker, but that motherfucker looks sharper than I've seen him in fights, bro. Straight up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Point blank. That's it, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't understand how we all grown men. We all of us, most of all of us over 40 years old, right? And we in here motherfucking hating a kid, a 23-year-old kid so goddamn bad you can't just refuse to say, look, I was wrong. You know, he did what he did. Why do you motherfuckers say that well, and then other people say, well, he did what he's supposed to do. Well, what the fuck was he supposed to do when you say that he was trash? Y'all said Ryan can't beat nobody in the top 10. He's trash. And then now it's either he did what he was supposed to do, the fight was fixed, or Javier Fortuna was some trash. He wasn't in shape. Like, come on, man. That shit just sound bad, bro. Just you know, like I said, if you know boxing, you watch boxing, you seen that he showed improvement. He showed some improvement, bro.
This jab was one. We ain't never seen Ryan Garcia jab like that. Not ever.
Told y'all he's gonna bring that jab.
Right. He showed improvement. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan. But I do think, honestly, I think that Ryan Garcia, he's dangerous, right? He's dangerous to Tank Davis. He's dangerous to any of them fighters in that division because, well, I can't even really say in that division because he's saying that he ain't going to fight at 135 no more. And we're going to talk about that after, you know, I go around and let everybody cook on this topic. But we got a lot more to talk about Ryan Garcia. But like I said, I'm not a fan of him. But, you know, hey, I'm going to give credit when credit is due. He improved on a lot of things. And y'all got to think what he was saying about Eddie Reynoso. He was saying shit, you know. Eddie wasn't really paying attention to him. Eddie was more focused on Canelo. You dig what I'm saying? And so with that being said, if Ryan Garcia wasn't showing up to the gym, Eddie ain't giving a fuck because he focused on Canelo Alvarez. He's saying that Ryan Garcia was saying that Eddie Reynoso wouldn't even show up to the gym half of the time if Canelo wasn't in training camp. So now he with Joe Goosen. One thing I know about Joe Goosen is he's a no-nonsense type of trainer. And he's very, very militant. He's going to be on your ass. So I think that's good for Ryan Garcia because we do see the improvements. My man Randall Bivens says, credit to Ryan Garcia, but he said should matchmaking make it hard to give a good assessment? He said shit matchmaking. He says you'll find better matchmaking in video games. Well, I mean, bro, everybody was saying that. I can understand what you're saying, but just a year ago, everybody was saying that Ryan Garcia was afraid of Javier Fortuna. He was ducking Javier Fortuna. Like, I don't understand now. What's the difference?
Fortuna is an ex-world champion, so that's bullshit.
Like I said, man, Ryan is dangerous for now. Am I saying he beats Devin Haney or he beats Teofimo Lopez or he beat Tank Davis? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he's dangerous. They ain't finna just go through none of them cats that I just named. They're not finna get in the ring and just fucking walk through Ryan Garcia because if they get caught with something, you know what I'm saying, they could go to sleep. Let me pass it to Knockout.
Hey man, shout out to you, Key, and everybody on the panel. Coach said a lot of facts. One thing I wanna correct though, this agenda you got against Tank acting like Tank ain't gonna fight Devin, bro. Tank gonna fight Devin as soon as Devin available. Let me throw that out there. But as far as Ryan Garcia, man, look, bro, I think what's happening is people expected something and they saw something else, and so it's kind of hard when your assumptions was wrong. But what we gotta understand is Fortuna being out of shape and being fat and flubbery, those is facts. But we all know that a lot of the same people, I ain't calling no names or whatever, but if Ryan Garcia went in there and looked like shit against Fortuna out of shape ass, a lot of people would have cooked Ryan Garcia. So if you're gonna cook him, if he would look like trash, you gotta give him his credit when he looked good, bro. And he looked good on Saturday night, bro. He had a jab that I ain't never seen before. That shit was fast. That shit was quick. It kept him in control of the fight. He walked Fortuna back with it. He disguised his left hook wonderfully, and he beat Fortuna up. That big ass knot on the side of Fortuna head, that would disagree with the fight being fixed.
Nah, knockout, that was fake. They actually
They added that shit,
knockout. They cut the cameras and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they had to.
Put that knot on his head.
Yeah, so shit. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, he did his thing, and I don't understand this shit. Like, the more good fighters, right? The more good fighters in the weight class, or the better that these fighters look, then we got a better chance of getting good fights. So as a fight fan, even if you don't like the fighter, it's a good thing as a fight fan that he looked good, bro. It's a good thing. It brings more life to 140 and down, bro. It brings more eyes to the sport of boxing, whether you like him or don't like him. Shit, root against him if you don't like him. But he definitely showed that he's worth watching. He definitely went in there, and we all give credit to fighters when they do what they're supposed to do. So what if you think that Fortuna was out of shape and sloppy and Ryan Garcia just did what he was supposed to do with him? Well, that's still a goddamn compliment, because there's a lot of fighters that get in there and they don't do what they're supposed to do with lesser competition. So at least what he did show is that him and Fortuna are on two completely different levels, bro. And you got to give him credit for that. So he had a great performance. He won every round on his way to knocking out and dismantling Javier Fortuna. And how the hell could we in our right mind give Jojo Diaz credit for his performance against Fortuna, but then not give Ryan Garcia credit for his performance against Fortuna when Ryan Garcia far and away had a much better performance than Jojo Diaz, bro? Like the shit.
Hold on, knockout. Hold on, knockout. You know I don't hold nothing back. I don't hold nothing back. I'm watching, right? I ain't gonna call him out. Right? I'm watching the show, right? Mm-hmm. And somebody said that still to this day, Jojo Diaz dominated Javier Fortuna more than anybody has in Javier Fortuna's whole career still to this day. That Jojo Diaz dominated Javier Fortuna. I just heard that shit last night, bro.
I don't know who said that. I don't know if we messed with
Fortuna more than anybody still to this day.
Listen, bro, and I'm gonna pass.
Ain't got shit on Jojo Diaz because Jojo Diaz still dominated Javier Fortuna.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna pass it to the next. I gotta keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying, and always let you know what I truly think, bro. And I don't know who said it, so if you said it and you listening, it's no disrespect to you as a person, but it's only one or two things that are true when you saying shit like that. Either A, you don't know what the fuck you watching and you don't know shit about boxing in Roger Mayweather's voice, or you just hate Ryan Garcia, bro. That's it. Those are the only two options. If that's your conclusion, if that's what you're saying, either you hate Ryan Garcia so much, and so you never gonna give him credit, or you don't know what you're looking at in the boxing ring, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's not even close, bro. He dismantled Javier Fortuna, bro. He did him dirty, bro. Straight up dirty. He did him all kind of dirty, bro. And the shit was way worse than what Jojo did. Javier Fortuna was never hurt against Jojo. Javier Fortuna won round. He won rounds against Jojo. He didn't win a single second of the fight against Ryan, bro. And go check my content, bro. I can't believe y'all got me up here. I don't like Ryan Garcia, bro, at all, fam. Like at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he did his thing, bro. So get that man his credit. But good performance from him. I just hope that he really wants to fight with Tank, and we get to see that fight, and it'll be a good fight for the division. I'm glad he performed well to show that he is on a different level from Jojo Diaz. I mean, from Javier Fortuna, because the last thing we needed was for him to beat Javier Fortuna some controversial way and look bad and shit, and then that just make the Tank fight not make sense and then make it a bullshit fight. At least by him having a great performance, it makes the fight a very interesting fight to some. Now, I think I know what's going to happen in that fight, but at least to some, it's going to make that fight better. So, get it popping, bro. Hopefully he really mean what he's saying. But that's all I got, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lee Dree. Yeah, Lee Dree got me up here defending Ryan Garcia, bro. The fuck?
But you just to me, it ain't really about that. All that defending.
It's just about keeping it real,
facts, bro.
Just being truthful about the situation, bro.
Yeah.
Just be truthful. Like to say some shit like that to me is that shit was crazy when I heard it, bro. I'm like, what? How the fuck?
What's popping, my brothers? What's it do?
What's happening with it, G5?
What's popping, G5?
Fresh off the clock, man. Fresh off the clock.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, me too, sir.
I think I think the shit started. My man 817, the shit started. It's on you.
Hey man, hey. Can we finally give Oscar high heel coach Snortnass some credit? Finally. He finally got the right opponent for his motherfucking fighter. Credit to Ryan Garcia for going to Joe Goosen, you know what I'm saying? Because you can actually see him being taught something and him trying to fucking apply it, you know what I'm saying? But Ryan remind me of like a Transformer set or something, you know what I'm saying? But like your parents got the wrong parts and shit. They bought you one part that a Constructicon and a motherfucking Dinobot or some shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's all put together. And the motherfucker, now Joe Goosen trying to take it apart and put the right set together. That's the type of shit I see with Ryan Garcia. But I think what Ricky trying to get at, and the same thing I was trying to get at, was when the fight was signed and you heard that he was fighting Javier Fortuna, right? After, you know, after him having his mental health issues and all of that extra shit. I mean, you know, it was fight after fight after fighter. So at the time, you couldn't say nothing but he was ducking him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there wasn't any really other valid excuses other than his mental health, right? So, okay. So he come back and, you know, when he signed the fight for Fortuna, I had a question in my mind, and I ain't gonna speak for Rick, but I know I had a question in my mind. Like you said, Keith, what's so different now than what was, you know, what was going on a year before? You know what I'm saying? So me, in my mind, I'm thinking Oscar, as much as they pumping up this Tank fight, they ain't gonna try to fuck out the bag. So they must know that Fortuna ain't no real serious motherfucking threat, not to Ryan. And you know, being at 140 pounds is better for Ryan. It's better for his frame. I think it's better for his psyche overall. I think he looked better at 140 pounds. And I mean, shit, he 5'10". I mean, it only makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So, when motherfuckers say he did what he's supposed to do, you know, I'm one to say he did what he's supposed to do. Because, I mean, regardless of anything, if you said Ryan Garcia was fighting Javier Fortuna, I'm going to take Ryan Garcia, even though I don't feel like he's great. We all know we don't like the way he moves and a lot of the shit he do. You know what I'm saying? But I would have picked Ryan anyway. I told y'all last week, the boy had a hot 5 rounds in it. Fortuna had a hot 5 rounds in it, and that's it. Sure, coach, he's a world champion. Goddamn me, I started varsity my freshman year. I'm in my 40s now. Shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of times these fighters on the way up with their prospects, and I mean it's the way it is. They catch ex-world champions on the way out. You know what I'm saying? And to see they fighter improve, and that's what we saw. So give Ryan kudos for improving, actually implementing some of the things he's been taught by Joe Goosen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joe Goosen and his motherfucking wardrobe. But yeah, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't anything sizzling. Like, you know, I mean, I think I'd come in here different if, you know, he just went in there and did some Mike Tyson dynamite, kid dynamite shit or some shit like that. I think, you know, a lot of motherfuckers would be like, well, now, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't think any of us expected much out of Fortuna, especially when he was passing out watches and hats and shit and not making weight. Because, you know, I was one of them. When I seen Ryan swole up, I was like, damn, bro, don't look like he gonna make 135 motherfucking pounds. But kudos to him. He was ready to make the weight, and Fortuna funk ass wasn't in shape. When I seen he wasn't in shape, plus he was passing out hats and watches, man, we already know what type of time it was. But like I said again, Oscar not fucking off that bag, bro. And I don't think he putting Fortuna name on the motherfucking contract if, in fact, he thought it might fuck out the Tank fight.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, a lot of these promoters, they know what they got. You know, shit. Like I said, I thought Fortuna was gonna be a hell of a fight for Ryan Garcia. I thought Fortuna was gonna cause him a lot of problems, but he didn't. You know,
Nah,
I
that
mean,
was
what
the
I really
old
want.
Fortuna, fam. Old Fortuna hadn't slept on no silk sheets, hadn't made a little money. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers, he the type of motherfucker. He probably slept on a dirt porch and shit, bro. So for him to make a little money when he made the money earlier, bro, man, Fortuna ain't had that fight, bro. Anytime you go to fight a motherfucker, bro, and he talking about the next nigga, all Ryan was doing was talking about Tank the entire motherfucking time. And this nigga came and gave him his hat and his watch and shit.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the things that
Fuck out of here,
I'm
bro.
looking at the things that Ryan Garcia was doing, and he was he improved on a lot of the shit that we was talking about. He didn't
Facts.
have
True
his head
things can be
straight.
true.
He
Facts.
didn't
Right.
have his head straight up in the air. You feel me? Like his head wasn't straight up in the air the whole time. I caught him doing it one time, and he corrected it real quick. His
You
jab,
said, fam. You said it, fam. He didn't, you know, it ain't
he was using his
Ryan
jab
fault that
beautifully.
Fortuna went on shit.
He so you know I mean, for like I said, like me and Coach said, he can't make Fortuna train. That's on him. But Ryan Garcia did his part. You feel me? Like I saw a lot of shit from him. He beat the fuck out of Fortuna and then stopped him and knocked him down several times in the fight. I don't know what else we want to see. What else did we want to see him do to Fortuna? That's what I'm not.
I think I'm like Kirk McCall is in the chat, fam. And you know, and for anybody, that's like with Tank and all these others. We want to see them fight somebody who we think is a litmus test, somebody that'll make them make adjustments and actually bring something out of the fighter. That's when we're impressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what
I
I'm
think
saying,
that's what it is.
I'm saying in that particular fight, people saying, "Now, oh man, you know he ain't really do nothing to impress me. I didn't really see what the fuck did people want to see?" Like that's what I'm not getting. I don't understand what people wanted to see, because what I wanted to see from Ryan Garcia, I saw it. I don't understand what else did we need to see. Did we need to see the motherfucker using angles like Lomachenko or somebody? I don't understand what else we need to see.
Well, say the boy got to match the bite. You feel what I'm saying? Like what he's selling and what we seeing don't match up, and that's what turned people off. You feel what I'm saying? Like you
It
can't.
matched up in this fight.
And wasn't nobody complaining before the fight.
Right.
Like OTB, you go ahead. My bad.
Like shit, wasn't nobody complaining before that fight. Everybody was picking Javier Fortuna. And shit, and the way I see it, hell, he improved on a lot. And then he fighting 2 times in 3 months. You understand? We got to give the respect where it's due. As much as
which one of us picked him?
I was just about to say, don't put that shit on me. I pick Ryan.
Nah, I ain't saying that, but we know that people
No,
pick
I pick
Javier
Fortuna. When I go, I tell y'all why. Shit, I drop my nuts. I pick.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't the only one.
Shit, I'm gonna stand on mine.
Yeah, let's be real. It was a lot of motherfuckers.
You ain't the only one.
We could start pulling receipts. It was a lot of people, goddamn it, that picked Fortuna.
But
and now ain't the time to be talking about.
I wait till I talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, now ain't the time to be talking about he took a dive. None of that old weak shit. Can't take credit from Ryan and shit. He improved on one of the biggest and most detrimental deficiencies he had, which was dropping his hands when he pulled back. And it looked like he stayed on the phone for a nice proportion of that fight when he was pulling back. Yeah, I mean, he didn't have as much problems cutting off the ring. He let to go jab out of cutting off the ring a lot. Javier Fortuna, he didn't. He shot the body shot. You know what I mean? He set his shots up. So, shit, I got to give respect to Joe Goosen as well as Ryan Garcia. And go as far as to say, shit, everybody talking about how impressive it was and what more they expected to see. But the person that he talking about fighting next ain't fighting no damn body that's taking him deep in the trenches neither. So shit,
nigga, Bud ain't either. Shut up.
Man, we ain't talking about Bud, nigga. We talking about Tank and Ryan. God damn it. So the facts is the fact, man. And Bud about to go fight somebody that's taking him in the
That
trench.
nigga ain't about to do
Just like
shit. We about to
Ryan
keep
is.
you hiding in the cornfield like you been doing. Shut up. Keep going, man.
Man, you the
Gone.
only
Somebody
one
Let's
else.
saying that
let's
goofy
stick to the
ass
topic
shit.
at hand. We
Don't
ain't
you
finna do
require
that.
You
shit
the
out of
only
Tank,
one
but you ain't
saying
requiring
that
out of
goofy
Bud,
ass
nigga.
shit. You the
Nigga,
only one
See,
saying
that
that
shit up,
shit.
nigga.
We gonna stick to the topic. We ain't on that right now. We
Hey,
gonna-
17 can't help himself, man. I know the brother. But yeah, though. I feel like, you understand, y'all just, I don't know if y'all coming off as real biased trying to take away from this man's performance, man. And he giving us what he want. Y'all had problems with him being consistent. Y'all had problems with the fight he was turning down. He done took one of the fights that he turned down that he didn't fight before, and we still got a problem with it. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't like him, call a duck a duck. Shit, but don't make it a goose.
Yo, Key, I'm a chime in on that real quick too, man.
yeah.
I appreciate what you're doing on your platform because you keeping it 100. Because a lot of people are more concerned with being not right than correct. You know what I'm saying? Like people want to make sure that like their ego is still in check when they're dealing with talking about fights. I wanted to pick Fortuna because I kind of play both sides of the field. I wanted to pick Fortuna because I felt Fortuna was the better fighter, but I'm also with the whole Brian and Tank build up, so I knew Fortuna wasn't gonna win the fight, but I didn't think the performance was gonna go the way that it went. So I had to give Brian Garcia his props for the performance because I watched it and all the things that you guys brought up that looks like Joe Goosen improved. I didn't have nothing to say. I mean, his performance was an A+ performance. It was a dominant performance. He used his jab well. He had great power behind his punches. He even cut the ring off really well, where I was kind of shocked that Ryan Garcia was as good as what I saw him from a skill set do, because I never really saw that before. So it does lead me to believe that maybe Eddie Reynoso wasn't training him, because this was a massive jump in improvement in the sweet science from Ryan Garcia. And you just have to appreciate that if you're a real boxing fan, it's not about being right all the time or trying not to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just give credit where it's due. Because I felt Ryan Garcia was going to win the fight. I thought in my head that it was going to be an Oscar De La Hoya matchup thing and everything like that. But watching not just the performance itself, but what Ryan Garcia did with his side to make the performance that it was, you have to give him respect. You have to, if you're a real boxer fan, you have to look at what he did and how he did it from a technical aspect and from just the overall performance. You got to give him respect, and I do, because I go hard on Ryan Garcia. I don't really like Ryan Garcia. I'm one of those guys. I ain't like Ryan Garcia at all.
Say that again, Cole.
I don't like Ryan Garcia at all. I put it to you like this. I dislike Ryan Garcia the same way Knockout Love Tank. Is that type of extreme. So for me to get on here and be like, his performance was
hold on. Hey, no slugs make it past me, bro.
I know, I did that on purpose.
I like the truth, and I speak the truth, fam. But go ahead and
I don't know.
Keep me
I don't know.
out of it, bro. Keep me out of it. I don't want to derail my homie show. I know I got COVID and shit, but I'm back to popping my shit, bro. Don't do that. Go ahead and talk about what you're talking about now. Talk about what you're talking about.
I did that on purpose because you do be wearing a bulletproof vest for Tank no matter what. So I'm just saying my extreme for how much I dislike Ryan Garcia is the same place. That's all I'm saying. And for me to give him like props in his performance, what that show is that he really improved. I'm just not. I think the funny thing is now that he's at 140, where does he go from there? Because I feel like that's going to make the negotiations for the Tank fight kind of tough, because
we're gonna get into that. Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a second. So
okay.
Yeah, we definitely gonna
okay.
Yeah.
So I think at the end of the day, that was a great performance by Ryan Garcia, and we just got to give him his props. And you know what? The same way that you know, we have to give props to other fighters who take care of their business the way they take care of their business with fighters that are lesser caliber. To say it has to go for Ryan Garcia as well in this standpoint. It just has to. And I'll pass it on.
Yeah. G5.
Yes, sir. I'll
Yes,
say
sir.
this. I had it a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? I based it off their last performances. I felt like with Fortuna pressure, his, her kind of awkward style, when Ryan, based off his last fight, he didn't fight off the back for too well, and he didn't handle pressure well. So I'm like, with his experience and being a former champ, he might have, that might come into play. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like 50-50, but I'm gonna roll Fortuna. I'm not gonna rule Ryan out, but if he win, shit, he showed me something, then I'm gonna give him credit. Because I always said he's the type of fighter that has the tools and the talent, but he just don't know how to put it together. Partial is on him, and then the other part that's on his trainer, his teacher. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, right now, so didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So now we getting somebody that's paying attention to him or whatever. So I give him credit, like I did this morning. You know what I'm saying? If you call my live, I said, credit to Ryan Garcia. He got, he put up a good performance. I really hadn't seen him use his jab. You know what I'm saying? I seen that. He tucked the chin down. I mean, like, I seen improvements, and I want to be a realist if I don't say that, what I'm saying, he didn't make strides and improve. You know what I'm saying? That's only being 100 and being unbiased in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? If it's a fighter that I like it, he had a bad fight, and then he came back and showed improvements, what I'm going to do? I'm going to give him his credit for making improvements. I'm not the biggest Ryan Garcia fan, but at the same time, you got to give him credit for, putting up a performance. That don't mean that he a world beater. That don't mean that, you can give him credit, but don't mean you still can't critique him in the same sense. You know what I'm saying? But let's not act like we didn't see a better version of Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Fortuna, he, came in and shit, he couldn't do what he thought he was going to do. And we got to that's a credit to Ryan Garcia stinking his ass every time he tries to come in. So, it is what it is. I want him to see the best version of Ryan Garcia. So if he fight Tank, I don't want to hear no punk ass excuses. Tank's supposed to do that. No. Give him the credit. Keep getting better. Keep looking better, Ryan. So when you go in there, I don't want to hear no motherfucking excuses. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. Well, he wasn't ready yet. No, keep looking good. Keep stepping up. Build your confidence up. Stay active. And I said this on my live. He already fought 2 times this year. How many of our favorite fighters that we pumping up to fight, or we want to see fight, how many times have they fought? Some of these motherfuckers ain't even fought 1 time yet. But the person that, they say is scared, already fought twice. And it might get a 3rd fight in this year. You make that, you let that shit sink in. You know what I'm saying? Where are some of our favorite fighters at? They had a fight yet? Nope. Right. So, give them credit. The man is in the ring.
Right. Man, you speaking number facts. And I'm gonna say this, right? And I'm gonna say this, and I know a lot of you niggas gonna get mad, but you motherfuckers was running around, jumping up like little motherfucking kids when Tank knocked out Rolly. And you want to give Tank all the credit in the world for knocking out Rolly. A motherfucker that had an 11-1 record. Yeah, it was 11-1 because he got his ass beat by Jackson Reyes. Motherfucker was 11-1, right? Don't have no type of coordination, half retarded and shit. And motherfucker was jumping up and down for joy, giving Tank all the credit in the world for knocking out Rolly, but then turn around and you don't want to give Ryan Garcia no credit for doing what he did to Javier Fortuna, and you said Ryan Garcia was trash and he couldn't beat nobody in the top 10 at 135. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense to me. That's what I'm saying. Like you change up, you keep changing up. Now as far as Ryan Garcia, right? Let's talk about him going to 140 pounds. First of all, we need to clarify that it was not Ryan Garcia that
Somebody
chose to
got some
fight at 140.
feedback. Somebody, mute yourself. It's a lot.
Yeah, G5, I think that's you, bro, on the road, maybe.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so let's clarify. It was not Ryan Garcia that decided to fight at 140. It was Fortuna and his people. Fortuna couldn't make the weight, and they asked could they change the fight to 140, and Ryan Garcia, he said, yeah, let's do it. I think Ryan Garcia, he has trouble making 135 anyway. You feel me? He already got trouble. What's happening with it? Money in the building. He already got trouble making 135, right? So best dad ever say Rolly stops Fortuna. Bro, I don't know that. Shit. They got to get in the ring and fight. Just because you said don't mean that it's a fact. But anyway, I know that you got to do everything you can, to, take up for Tank. But I wasn't even knocking Tank. I was just saying, I was just making a fact that a lot of y'all moved the goalposts, according to what fighter it is. But anyway, Ryan Garcia, I think he got trouble making 135 anyway, because they asked him about making 140 and he was like, shit, I still got to cut weight and I still hate every second of it, even making 140. Ryan Garcia is a big kid. He growing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't realize, oh man, he's 180 pounds and this is, man, the kid, he only 23 years old. He's growing still. When Shakur Stevenson was 20, he's still growing. You know what I'm saying? Some of these young men, they still growing. They young. So Ryan Garcia, he's still growing. He's 5'10" and fighting at 135. He's big for that division. Now, him going to 140 pounds.
Say, Keith, look.
What's up?
Real quick though, see the problem is shit like Dundada right now in the chat talking about Luke Campbell and Fortuna. Like,
but man, we gonna get on all that.
I'm just saying, like, listen, nah, Keith, I'm just saying, when it comes to shit like this, you know what I'm saying, to giving a nigga credit or whatever, it's okay to give a motherfucker credit, and it's okay to say what it is too. You know what I'm saying? The nigga didn't beat Camacho and Mancini, bro.
That's cool, man, but we ain't worried about what Dundada or whoever else in the chat talking about.
But I'm saying it's part of that narrative, Keith. The same narrative that you on, and why people not giving Ryan Garcia credit is because when you do, motherfuckers take it too far.
It don't, that shit don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? People, you got some fans that's gonna take it too far. You got some fans that gonna keep it even kill, and you got some fans that ain't gonna give no credit no matter what it is, bro. That's just how this boxing shit is. But like I said, him going to at 140, calling out Teofimo Lopez, telling Gervonta Tank Davis they could fight at 140. A lot of people saying, does he have an advantage on Tank at 140 pounds? Well, I mean, according to most of y'all were saying that he'll go up to 147 and knock out Keith Thurman. Gervonta Tank, a lot of y'all was guaranteeing that if Tank Davis went to 147, he'll knock out Keith Thurman today. He can move up to 147 and stop Keith Thurman and stop a lot of them 147 pounders at the top of 147. I heard this shit from several people. I heard this shit. So with that being said, right? If you
I still feel like you will.
Hold on, 817. I'm gonna let you talk. Quit butting in. God damn. Now, if you was one of the ones that was saying that Gervonta Tank Davis could move up to 147 and dominate dudes like Keith Thurman and stop him, well, ain't no way you could say that Ryan Garcia has an advantage over Tank Davis at 140. I'm just saying, you can't change up now. So if you were saying that he'll knock out, because Ryan Garcia ain't nowhere near the level of a Keith Thurman, if you ask me. You see where we're going with this? So Tank already went to 147. He fought Mario Barrios. Y'all was trying to act like Mario Barrios was oh man, look what he did to Mario Barrios. So yeah, they could fight at 140. I don't think that he has an advantage over Tank at 140 from what y'all were saying. You feel me? From what y'all were saying, ain't no way that Ryan Garcia can have an advantage over a Tank at 140 if Tank can move up to 147 and stop Keith Thurman. But I mean, as far as him telling Tank, like, oh yeah, man, Tank will fight me at 140. You can't speak for Tank. And Ryan Garcia is not running shit. Ryan Garcia is not running nothing over there with Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe because, yeah, that's who he with. Ryan Garcia ain't running nothing. You know, you can't tell Tank where to fight you at. First of all, you had a Gervonta Tank Davis fight that was supposedly almost locked in, and you pulled out for whatever reason. You know, yeah, you pulled out because you thought you had a Pacquiao fight on the table. I would have pulled, I mean, most fighters would have pulled out for Manny Pacquiao, but you still pulled out, nevertheless. So you can't come back and you're not dictating shit with Tank. And all of this Ryan Garcia sells and packs out arenas. No, he don't. He put 11,000 seats, 11,000 asses in the Staples Center. Good numbers, but it ain't nowhere near the type of numbers what Tank is doing. So how the fuck you telling Gervonta Tank Davis what weight you gonna fight him at? No, you gonna fight. If Tank Davis say you gonna fight him at 135, well, you gonna fight him at 135, or you ain't gonna fight him. If he say that he'll fight you at 140, well, then that's where y'all fight at. If he say that he'll fight you at a catch weight, that's where y'all fight at. You're not running shit. You feel me? But now, one thing I do gotta say, it's going to be a problem with these negotiations. I don't think that the weight issue is going to cause a big problem, but I think that Leonard Ellerbe, Floyd Mayweather being involved, and DAZN, right? And Al Heyman, it's going to be a problem because you already heard what, you know, the people on DAZN said. They said, you know, hey, we have to be a part of this fight. It's a big fight. It has to be a split promotion, DAZN and PBC. You're not going, and I agree with them because no, I'm not letting you take my fucking biggest fighter and make one of the biggest events in boxing and we can't be involved in it. Fuck y'all, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. I'm not, you ain't taking Ryan Garcia over there to fucking PBC and we not going to be involved in it. So I agree with them at that when it comes to that. Yeah, they gonna want to be involved in it. Yeah, they got to be involved in it. That's one of their biggest fighters. But on the other end, you not gonna fucking run it. You know what I'm saying? You not gonna run it. You know, we have to be the ones to make the, you know, basically make all the big decisions. Yeah, we can split the promotion. But yeah, it's going to be on our telecast where we want it. It's going to be on Showtime, and we're going to have our announcers. But yeah, we can split it. You know, we can split the bag down the middle or whatever, but y'all ain't going to run shit. So, you know, it's going to be a very difficult fight to make because we know how Leonard and Floyd do. And then we know that Al Heyman, we never seen really Al Heyman work with DAZN like that, especially with no big fight. So it's going to be a problem making the fight. We're going to really get to see how much Tank got pulled. Excuse me, how much pull Tank got. We're going to really get to see it. I think that Tank wants this fight. Ryan definitely wants this fight. He's making it very transparent that he wants to fight Gervonta Davis. I think that Leonard Ellerbe wants to fight. You know, we just got to see, man. We got to see how the negotiation plan out. It's not going to be easy. And as far as the Teofimo Lopez, when he called out Teofimo Lopez, I think that's another fight that could be made. But I think that Ryan Garcia, man, he focused on very big fights against opponents that he think that he can beat. He don't think that he could beat Devin Haney. He fought Devin Haney several times in the amateurs. He beat Devin Haney some of them times, but I think as they got older, Devin Haney was beating him. And he knows that Devin Haney is a horrible stylistic matchup for him. He don't believe he can beat Devin Haney. Yeah, he really think he could beat Tank. He really think he could beat guys like Teofimo Lopez. But when it comes to Devin Haney, he don't think he could beat Devin Haney. So yeah, he's still ducking Devin Haney. He don't want to fight Devin Haney, whether it's at 135, 140, or 147. He don't want none of Devin Haney just because of the style that Devin Haney has. But he see things in Tank that he think that he could beat Tank. He see things in Teofimo Lopez, he think he can exploit in Teofimo. But when it comes to Devin, Devin's a different type of fighter than both of them fighters, and he don't like his chances against Devin. That's just what I see. But Ryan Garcia at 140 pounds, yeah, he's dangerous for anybody, but at 140, he better stay away from some of them hitters like Regis Prograis, Gary Antoine Russell, and it's a lot of dangerous fighters at 140. But I think that Ryan Garcia and Tank is a huge fight. I think it's even bigger now. Ryan Garcia, I wouldn't pick him to beat Gervonta Davis, but he's dangerous for Tank. He's a dangerous fighter. I think the things that Ryan Garcia does, his flaws that he showed in the past, is a recipe to get knocked out versus Tank. But we seeing that his last fight, we see that he tried to correct a lot of that stuff. If he could get his defense on point and correct a lot of the things that he do, right? Little simple fundamental things, he could be a motherfucking problem for Tank. On the other hand, I think that Ryan Garcia has problems with pressure fighters. Fighters that don't pressure him and rough him up, make him, get on his back foot. And Tank Davis really don't do a lot of that. He's really, Tank Davis really, he waits for you. He's a counterpuncher and he waits for openings. But I still got Tank in that fight, definitely. But I think that if Ryan Garcia continues to improve over these months, it could pan out to be a good fight. I think it's probably the toughest fight as thus far that Tank has had, because I think that Ryan beats Leo Santa Cruz and knock his ass out. I think Ryan beats Rolly. I think Ryan pretty much beat everybody on Tank resume too. Straight up and down, if you ask me. Let them neither one of them really want to fight Devin. So let them get in there with each other and bang it out. That's just how I feel about the situation. It is what it is. And yeah, I will give Tank full credit if he go in there and knocks out Ryan, and vice versa. Go ahead.
Oh, it's on me.
And I do think that Ryan will beat Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz is not impressive to me at all. Isaac Cruz is really wild. He throws wild looping shots. You know what I'm saying? Isaac Cruz not impressive to me. Everybody so high on Isaac Cruz because he went fucking to distance with Tank Davis when Tank was beating him with one hand. Tank beat that man 9 rounds to 3 and had one hand. So what the fuck is impressive about Isaac Cruz? He's not impressive to me. Isaac Cruz looked like some shit, and I watched him fight live against Gamboa. Yeah, he stopped Gamboa, but the motherfucker looked like shit doing it.
Horrible.
He would look horrible. I'm talking about he was swinging so wide and so slow. I could have crawled up fucking under the ring ropes, got in there, and blocked that shit myself. You know what I'm saying? I could have parried his punch myself and weaved up under that shit and then slid back and got in the audience. That's how loud he was throwing them fucking shots against Gamboa. Ain't nothing special about Isaac Cruz. And Tank Davis beat his ass with one hand. And don't nobody tell me that Tank didn't whoop on Isaac Cruz. Because a lot of motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. Talking about, oh man, Isaac Cruz got robbed. He won that fight with Tank. You don't know shit about boxing. Go ahead, coach.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I think that's a good fight. I think they should that fight with Tank gonna get made. I think that shit is probably before this fight even took place. I think that shit was gonna probably start in negotiations or whatever. I think they're gonna fucking make this shit. I'm excited to see it because at least we getting something we want. Now, I'm gonna say some shit to y'all that if it happens, if this fight happens that I'm telling y'all about, y'all gonna all go against me. I promise you this. But I think Ryan beat fucking Teofimo Lopez. Straight up and down. I think Ryan beat Teofimo Lopez. I don't know who agree with me or don't agree with me. But I'm telling y'all right now, y'all heard it from me first. If that fight get made ever, he gonna beat Teofimo Lopez. Nah, that's all I got to say about that part. Now the Eastside Cruz shit, he too small. Straight up. He too small. Now Ryan gonna have problems going to 140. Cause you got some motherfucking major monster killers at that fucking weight. You got motherfuckers who gonna give you the business, son. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking Javier Fortuna. These motherfuckers is real deal Holyfield. They gonna try to fuck you up. So they gonna move him right. You know Oscar De La Hoya and them not gonna put him in no danger. They gonna try to make these two big fights with Tio and Tank. I think Tank gonna end up beating him. But Tank gotta be careful. I don't care what nobody say. This ain't no fucking Leo Santa Cruz punches you taking, partner. You gotta give Ryan his fucking credit. And y'all know I don't like that motherfucker. But you gotta give him his props. That motherfucker can punch hard, bro. He punch hard and he punch fast. And he pretty accurate. And so I think the fight gonna get made. I think we're gonna have that'll be fucking great. That's great for boxing. If we can get the Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, then we get Tank and Ryan. Fuck man, I ain't mad, bro. That's the closeout of a good year. We got how many undisputeds? We got 2 undisputeds. We got Bud and we got Earl beating on Ugas. Then we got fucking Bud and Earl. And then we could get Ryan and Tank. Shit. And then probably we're gonna have Devin going back to Australia and beating the shit out of Kambosos again. Bro, we done had a nice year, bro. So I'm not complaining, bro. I think it's gonna get made, though. I think this fight gonna get made. Now, I'm still gonna hold knockout motherfucking ass accountable, my little brother. If your man go back and I see Leonard Ellerby big nose ass on that fucking stage, nigga, we got a problem. You understand? So
yeah, I understand what you're saying. So regardless if you getting a great fight, you still got a problem. That what
yeah,
you're saying?
I got a problem with you because you better cook his ass because I'm
gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him, and then I'm gonna say I was wrong for cooking him because I got a great fight. Because I'm willing to change my mind.
Nah. Because after that fight, nah. You said
Yeah. I thought we didn't care who fighters were signed to as long as we was getting good fights.
Nah,
I thought that's where
we do that.
Well,
we not there. We not there no more. We somewhere else now. Where we at now?
Hold on. It still ain't the best fight, but it's the one that I accept. Now,
it's the best available fight because everybody else is booked. So what we talking about? Everybody else is gonna be fighting around that same time. So what we talking about? Who available? What's the better available opponent for Tank and Ryan Garcia?
I'm gonna be on your ass and Tank ass. I'm just letting you know. I'm just giving you hands up, dog.
How can you duck an unavailable fighter? That doesn't make sense to me.
After the Ryan fight and Devin with Kambosos, I want to see Tank. If Tank,
they need Kyle Loma now.
Get past Ryan. I want to see Tank and Devin Haney fight.
So we ignore it. So I don't want to make this a debate about this because I really want to cook on Ryan and Tank. But so we ignoring the fact that Bob Arum, Devin Haney's promoter, came out his mouth and said he won't make the winner of Kambosos and Haney versus Loma. We ignoring that in-house fight that his own promoter said he won't make, and we gonna call Tank a duck if Tank don't fight Devin. That's what we doing.
But Loma said he want to come back in October. So shit, Tank
needs
to make that fight happen, and then ain't no reason for Devin to fight Loma on the third fight. If
Loma and Devin will both
before.
Watch what I'm telling you, bro. Loma and Devin will both be fighting in October. Devin will be fighting Kambosos, and Loma will be fighting a tune-up fight. Bob Arum, the owner and promoter of Top Rank, who has Devin Haney signed to 2 more fights, has said on now multiple occasions he wants Loma to get the winner of Kambosos and Haney when they shit is done. So are we ignoring that and still calling Tank a duck when Bob Arum makes Haney versus Loma? That's what we doing.
No.
That's what y'all saying.
Hold on. No.
I'm saying Tank name.
Let me read this super chat real quick.
Make that fight happen.
Let me read this super chat. My man, Successful Hustler says Haney is in it at 135. Tank gotta face him though. And salute to Successful Hustler in that super chat.
Haney, but no, don't. Let's not. No. Come on. I love Devin Haney, but no. Go ahead, Coach. My bad. Go ahead.
Like I said, that's all I wanted to say. But if that Loma fight don't happen, then yeah, I want to see the Tank Davis and Devin Haney.
Me too.
That's if he get past Ryan. You know.
I know it's gonna be his toughest opponent, just like Roland.
I never said that. Nah, nigga, I ain't never said that. We ain't going there. We ain't going there, little brother. But what I am saying is, I hope they and now so now what if it come out that Tank fighting Joe Blow McGillicuddy? What the fuck gonna happen? And he don't.
Then that's a bullshit ass fight, and you will see Knockout cook that shit the same way he cooked Isak Pitbull Cruz, the same way he told everybody that the Rolly fight was trash, the same way that he told people that the Mario Bart. Literally, since I started my channel, I ain't been happy with a single Tank fight. But let's not let those facts get in the way of anything else.
Right. You gonna see the thing this where the difference between me and you come in. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you straight up. See, when I get a fighter that I like and I'm supporting it, I think, and he make bullshit moves, I don't fuck with them like that no more. I'm not supporting you like that no more because you're not giving me what I want. See, that's how I do. But y'all hang on, regardless if this motherfucker fight Joe the cab driver, Robert the fucking the trash garbage man. Y'all motherfuckers support that shit. I don't. And I don't support it. That's all it is. Even though they getting the knockouts on Joe the cab driver, they can knock out fucking Robert the fucking trash man. Oh boy, Tank look good.
Coach, you've been lucky enough to have someone like Devin Haney who had a father that saw through the bullshit and was able to keep him independent. So he's been able to make his own moves. This is the first time since Tank Davis was 21, since he came to the pro game. This is the first time that he has an opportunity to do something different and go out on his own. And if he doesn't, he deserves to be cooked royally for it. You understand what I'm saying? This is the first time where whatever move he makes, whether it's fighting Ryan Garcia, fighting Michelle Rivera, signing with Showtime and Al Heyman, but not fucking with Floyd no more, or continuing to fuck with Floyd, whatever move he makes, this is the first time it will be his own move, and he will deserve to be cooked. See, Devin was smart enough, had a father in his life, somebody to give him great advice to where he's been making moves like that a lot younger than Tank, to his credit, which he deserves all the credit in the world for. Tank matured slower than him. That's where Devin has a leg up, and as a result, Devin has accomplished more than Tank in his career. But Tank is in that position right now. Let's see what he does. And me, being my fair self, based on facts, will cook him royally if it's the wrong move that doesn't get us great fights.
Okay.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Like I said, if Tank fight Ryan Garcia, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna give him credit, right? I'm gonna give him his credit. But if he fight Ryan Garcia and he's still fucking with Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Elby, I'm getting in your ass and everybody else's ass, right? And I'm getting on Tank ass for staying with the same promotional company. Right?
Explain why though.
What you mean and explain why? Nigga, look at the past 6 years. That explain everything you need to know.
Okay, so if he signs with them, and he's fighting Ryan Garcia, that's like getting on the Bud.
He was about to fight Ryan Garcia 2 years ago.
That's like getting on the Bud. The Bud signed the Top Rank tomorrow, and then the day after that, it's announced that he's fighting Earl Spence.
Like I just said.
That don't make no sense, bro.
Like I just said, I'm going to give him credit, win, lose, or draw, right, for fighting Ryan Garcia. I'm going to give him credit, win, lose, or draw. But no, I'm getting on his ass for real. And stop moving the motherfucking goalposts, right? Because he was the one that told your black ass that, I'm going to be on my own now. You know what I'm saying? So does that mean that you no longer going to be with TMT Promotions with Floyd Mayweather? Yeah, that's what that means. I'm gonna be on my own. It's time to take the motherfucking handcuffs off. I'm gonna move on my own now. But now all of a sudden, you don't want to get on his helmet for staying with him?
No, you get on his helmet, Key. But
No,
you literally saying that for the first time, or at least for the first time since I've known you. Hold on. For the first time, and I'm going to listen, bro. What I don't understand. No, what I don't understand is that you were literally in one breath saying that if he fights Ryan Garcia, it is a fight that is so good to you that no matter if he wins,
so good. I never said nothing about so.
Bro, it's okay. It is good enough, bro. I'm not quoting you verbatim. If you let me finish, it will make sense, bro. You were saying that if he's fighting Ryan Garcia, it is a fight that is so good to you that you are willing to give him credit, win, lose, or draw. So if he gives you that fight where you will give him credit, win, lose, or draw, you still gonna shit on who he signed to when you get in the first fight that you've had? Because since I've known you, you have not liked a single one of Tank's fights. And they finally gonna be giving you a fight that you gonna give him credit for, win, lose, or draw, and you still gonna shit on who he signed to. Just sound like you want to shit on him, bro. To be real with you.
It sounds like that. No, what it sounds like is that you a super duper Tank fan, and you don't want to hold him accountable for nothing. It's okay, right? It's okay for Tank to look you in your motherfucking eye and lie to you, but when Bud Crawford look you in your motherfucking eye and lie, it ain't okay.
No, you cook him for the lie, bro. You cook him for the lie, bro. But then once you get over that, you getting a good fight, bro. What are you talking about? Yes, you cook him, but am I supposed to cook him on video after video after video after video after video? I don't even do that shit to Ryan Garcia.
Hold on. Well, knockout. How is it a good fight when you was just telling me how trash Ryan Garcia is?
Bro, to me, he trash. But he showed improvement.
You just said it was a good fight.
But I also said his last fight, he looked way better and like a completely different fighter than the guy that showed up to fight to go. Did he not?
What?
Did he look like a completely different fighter?
You said that he was trash.
Bro, he was trash in the to-go fight. I think he had major flaws, but we all just sat up here and agreed that he showed major improvements in his last fight. Yes or no?
And Money, shut your ass up because you've been protecting Tank like a fragile care package ever since you fucking first seen him. You know what I'm saying? Money he don't hold Tank to shit, nigga. You can type in the comments all you want to. My brother Money don't hold.
You on one today, Key.
This nigga Money think that he's
the wrong one.
Going to back for no nigga who ain't gonna show me what I want.
This nigga Money think he's spiritually a part of Tank Davis and shit.
Hey, y'all get off Money, man. Money.
You know what I'm saying?
Money ain't going on talking facts, man. Y'all leave Money alone.
Nigga say this nigga be in the sleep and shit. Ain't even watching the show. Soon as Tank name, I gotta wake up.
Money, I got it. Money, don't worry about Key, Money. I got it.
They talking about Tank.
Listen,
can I talk about before I started having to go back and forth with Key and Coach? Can I talk about the subject? Can I talk about Tank and Ryan and Tank and Ryan calling him out and shit, man? God damn.
Naga, let me say one thing.
Yes, sir.
We gonna leave Money Hernandez Davis alone. All right.
God damn, y'all crazy, bro. Leave that man alone. Look, man, but on the subject that Key that we on right now, what Key was saying, bro, I agree with a lot of it. Look, man, I am gonna say this though. I'm tired of these B-side ass niggas, man, running around this bitch acting like they can demand some shit, bro. Like, now I do agree that Tank Davis need to concede some shit. Like, shouldn't be no issue fighting Ryan at 140. 100%, bro. You fought at 140 before, and to Tank Davis' credit, Tank Davis said, look, man, shit, see y'all at the end of the year. So he acting like 140 ain't no problem, so it ain't gonna be no problem with me. The issue that I have, though, y'all, is with Golden Boy, bro. Look, this is not gonna be popular. I understand that Golden Boy has used the zone, and the zone has helped build Ryan. But it's A-side and B-side for a reason. And ain't nobody running around this bitch telling Canelo what weight class or what network to fight on. You ain't finna tell Earl Spence he gotta go fight on this network or that network. If you want to go see the A-side fighter, yes, he should concede some shit. So fight him at 140, Tank, if he won't fight at 140. But for Golden Boy to just act like the zone got to be a part of this shit. You know who else also got built? Tank Davis got built by Showtime. Matter of fact, they built him way better than the zone helped build Ryan Garcia, because Tank Davis is on pay-per-view regardless. Ryan Garcia is going to be on regular ass $19.99 a month DAZN subscription if he ain't fighting Tank Davis. So why should Showtime and they team and they side have to split pay-per-view revenue with Ryan Garcia because Golden Boy is trying to do right by somebody that stole their best fighter? Last time I checked, DAZN stole Canelo from your ass. So why are you running around this hole trying to do anything and everything to scratch DAZN's back? That shit don't make no sense to me. And furthermore, when I want to fight like this, I look at what's holding up the fight. And that's why I look at all the boxing, bro. You can't tell me that they serious about wanting this fight when they just tried this same bullshit. They just tried this shit with Showtime when it came to Jaime Munguia and Jamal Charlo, and the fight fell through. So what is this, motherfucking Aaliyah or some shit? If at first you don't succeed, you dust yourself off and try again, or some stupid ass shit like that? So the shit that you just asked for, you just asked Showtime, yo, we understand y'all paying for the Jamal Charlo Munguia fight, and it's all but done, but shit, we got to have our partner, we got to have DAZN be a part of the broadcast. And what they do, they told your ass to kick rocks. So before you can even get into negotiations, you draw two hard-ass lines in the sand. First, your fighter that's calling out the fighter, hey, man, look, I know you the A-side. I'm a B-side ass nigga. I know you the A-side. I want to fight you, but I'm never coming to your weight class. If you want to fight me, you got to come up to my weight class. Okay, you draw that hard line in the sand. Then the very next day, not more than 2 days later, the next line you draw in the sand is, oh, yeah, and DAZN got to be a part of it. Got to be a part of it, man. We got to have DAZN.
Be a part of it, though.
Because they the B-side.
I'm not giving you, I'm not making no big-ass fight like this.
Bro, you don't get to tell. But bro, if you Golden Boy, it's not your job to look out for DAZN and make sure that every single fight that you have is on their platform.
If both sides want to fight,
do it for Dev.
Shit, no, bro. Like y'all miss me with that. Like I'm tired. We can't in one breath, bro. Nah, forget that, man. We cannot in one breath say that Tank Davis. We can't say Tank Davis is the star. We cannot say that Tank Davis. We cannot say Key. We cannot say that Tank Davis is a. We cannot say that Tank Davis is a star and he this and he that, and then this man got to make every fucking concession known to man to make a fight happen. If you want to fight Tank, you go fight Tank on Tank Network. If you want to fight Earl, you fight him on his network. If you want to fight Canelo and he fucking with DAZN, guess what you got to do? You got to take your ass over there to DAZN, bro.
Right.
You ain't shown the ability to produce no motherfucking numbers
to make concessions and shit, bro. Hey, that ain't right. If they really want to fight, if Golden Boy really want to fight, they'll do what's best for their fighter, and what's best for their fighter is to just go fight Tank and make his biggest bag, not trying to concede to the zone.
One question.
And say you can have this fight. Y'all can go and have this fight. We ain't gonna be a part of it. That's just fucking stupid. That's stupid business. I'm not doing that.
That's not what they have to also understand is Golden Boy has signed a contract with DAZN. Right. And also DAZN saved Golden Boy from going bankrupt.
Facts.
They were going bankrupt.
Shit, they almost made him go bankrupt when they took Canelo. So I almost took your shit and then I saved you. Yeah, congratulations. That's like almost killing a motherfucker then giving them CPR. Thank you, I guess.
So what's better? Not getting the fight or Ryan taking the fight over there at Showtime? Beating Tank, like you said, because he believes
y'all be the first one trying to call Tank a duck and shit, man. No other A-side got to do this shit, bro. No other A-side be asked to do no bullshit like this.
Man, what is
either the man the A-side or he not, dog.
So who you gonna have him fight that's gonna bring what Ryan gonna bring to the table?
Who you gonna have? Shit, somebody that he gonna be on pay-per-view. Now who Ryan on pay-per-view with? OTB. Shit, whoever he fight. Whoever he fight recently. Whoever he fight. Tank, whoever he fight.
So you not willing
Michelle
to admit
Rivera,
that
that shit going on Showtime pay-per-view.
So you
Frank
not
Martin,
willing to admit
whoever
that
you
Ryan
name
brings more than anybody that Tank been fought.
That shit don't matter. Do he bring more than Tank? Do he bring more than Tank?
I agree.
Do he bring more than Tank?
We know that, but he bring more than any opponent.
Listen, if you want to fight,
bro,
if you want to fight the A-side fighter, bro, and he willing to fight you at your weight class, you come to where he had to make a fighter, bro. Why can't Ryan cross the street if he really wants to fight?
But that's the thing. It ain't up to Ryan though. That's the part you missing. It's not up to Ryan to do that. It's up to the suits. And first
it's
off,
up to Oscar De La Hoya to do what's best for his fighter.
Man, you ain't gonna hear shit when it comes to Tank, cuz just say that.
Canelo sued DAZN and Golden Boy, so it wasn't that DAZN just stole him. Canelo had to get out of legal shit with both of them, and then he chose to, as a free agent, to still go with DAZN because they were paying him well.
And did DAZN say, nah, man, look, we got such a great look, Canelo, we got such a great partnership with Golden Boy. We're not gonna do them like that. So if you want to get out,
these are on two.
Nah, they ain't do that shit. They looked out for themselves, right?
You can't compare Canelo Alvarez fight. Right? You can't compare Canelo Alvarez fight.
You couldn't do it with Canelo. It's a whole different situation.
It's a whole different story. You can't compare Canelo Alvarez fight. Yeah, to a Ryan Garcia fight.
So Golden Boy fighters can't fight on nowhere but DAZN.
No,
is that what y'all telling me?
We're not saying that, but there's also a thing we don't like. You
That's
said,
who they contracted with.
When you in debt to somebody like that from a business aspect, and they say your company, he has to have a good working relationship going forward with DAZN too. Oscar De La Hoya.
Then just say you can't. Just say you can't. Hold on. So what y'all saying is what Showtime built. Hold on. So what y'all saying is what Showtime built Tank into. That shit don't matter. They should just get that up. They should just split that money.
No one say it don't matter. No one say it don't
then, bro. So if you want that big fight, right? If you want that big fight, you gotta go to where it's at. We can't ask. Nah, bro. We can't ask Terrence Crawford. I'd be damned if I'm finna ask Terrence Crawford, the undisputed person at 140, moving up to 147, accomplished way more than Ryan, a way better fighter than Ryan. I'm not gonna be talking about he need to move over and go fight Earl under his terms, and then not say Ryan needs to do the same shit.
It's not up to the fighter to pick whether who's gonna co-promote. That ain't got shit to do with the fighter.
You can't tell knockout shit when it comes to Tank.
That's what it is. Say it again,
Tank Davis don't have a piece in that shit.
Y'all just stop, man, because I mean it's smart.
Y'all can't tell me.
Boxing knowledge is we know knockout guy. Throw that shit out the window when it comes to Tank.
What I'm saying, it ain't on Tank to make to pick if Showtime gonna do a co-promotion with Golden Boy / DAZN if they want to make this fight.
But G5, they already know they ain't gonna do
It's going back and forth. Like, bro, it ain't on the fighters to do what the state do, bro.
It ain't on the knockout there. It ain't on the fighters.
Right. G, listen, Jaime Munguia versus Jamal Charlo.
If I don't want to do it, bro,
it's not happening. Jamal Charlo and
I've been over on mute. I let y'all have this whole conversation, bro. I ain't chimed in not one time. I've been quiet for 20 minutes.
Me too.
I was too, fam. I feel you, bro.
Jamal Charlo.
Hey, knockout. Now,
you ain't hearing this shit, y'all.
You can't nobody tell you shit when it come to anything with Tank.
Everybody trying to tell me shit at the same time, and then I'm trying to defend my point, but I'm not being allowed to, bro.
You don't have a point because you're sitting there trying to say that DAZN should just let Ryan Garcia go over there.
DAZN don't own Ryan Garcia. He's a Golden Boy fighter, bro.
Part of it. Like, man, that's just stupid.
Bro, Jamal, no, what? No, bro.
And it don't make no difference, y'all, because you know why? Because Tank saying he want the fucking fight. Tank saying he don't give a fuck. They saying we know it got to be joint promotion. Tank said I still want the fight.
That fight's too big.
So it don't fucking matter, man.
To be quite honest, that fight,
it's gonna block the fight, bro.
Let G5 cook. Let G5 cook. G5, go ahead.
I'll say this because I done picked up my kids. I ain't gonna make it too long. Now I'm just saying it don't matter. Yeah, okay. Tank said he wanted. Ryan said he wanted. Cool. Now it's up to the suits to figure out how they gonna do it. Is Golden Boy gonna concede to Showtime and let them do it and take a percentage? We don't know that. So for us to keep, oh well, it ain't this, it ain't that, bro. We get it. A side. Tank Showtime built up Tank. Tank is the A side. Clear. So if the fight is being made, turn it down. Son. We expect him to be on Showtime. That should be it. It'll get promoted and sold better, but we don't know what they gonna do. So it's pointless to even tell you, oh well, it's supposed to go like this, supposed to go like that, bro. We don't know what these niggas gonna agree to with these suits. We don't know. So until that happens, shoot, we know who the A side, and we just gotta let this shit be a point blank period. Ain't no point even indulging, diving into it too deep at this point, cause bro, it's imaginary till it happen in my eyes. That's why I ain't saying shit over here. It ain't happening until it's happening. And we done seen how the cycle with fighters go. That's all.
Yeah, man, I agree. Like in my whole thing, it's not on the fighters. Tank want to fight, Ryan want to fight.
Fact.
But yeah, Showtime, I say that they should, you know what I'm saying, have that they should have they're gonna be the A side, right? When it comes to Showtime and Golden Boy and DAZN. Yeah, they're gonna be the A side. But I feel what Oscar and them saying. We're not finna just give you Ryan Garcia and y'all make one of the biggest fights in boxing, and we're not gonna be involved in it. Nah, that's just how business go. It gotta be a split promotion, just like Wilder and Fury was. Yep. You know what I'm saying? That's just how boxing business is. It's not gonna change because Knockout love Gervonta Tank Davis so much. They're not gonna change things.
Okay, keep breathing.
Man, y'all nigga need to stop that shit, bro.
It was the same way when Devin was with Dazin. It was the same way. Bob said you signed with the wrong promoter. He didn't give a fuck. He was buying shit from the WBO and shit, sending them shit for Christmas, doing whatever the fuck they had to do, Mauricio, whatever, to keep him from getting it. And his business relationship and Eddie Hearn and all of that motherfucking shit to get his motherfucking shot to get over there. It's the same type of motherfucking shit. And if they believe, like you said, your narrative was Ryan believed that he can beat Tank, and okay, well, if they believe Ryan, hold on. Just because I mock you, don't get hot. You gonna get a chance to cook me. It's your shit. You know you gonna cook me, fam. You gonna set it however you want to. But you said your words, Key, hold on. Your words were Ryan believe he can beat Tank. Okay, it's up to the suits. Well, if the motherfucking suits believe it, then why not let him go over there, whoop his ass on their network, and bring all the shit back to Golden Boy where you fucking need it because you dying without it. You was fucking dying without it with Jaime motherfucking Munguia. You did that whole ass shit with Jaime Munguia. Golden Boy ain't got a fucking leg to stand on, nigga.
It's because business not emotional
though. Don't work like that. That shit
business not emotional where they're gonna be like, well, if we feel like this, we gonna do this. Ryan Garcia and Tank is the biggest casual fight fan fight in boxing. There's no way in the world that they're gonna allow. There's no other fight that's gonna attract more casual fans than Tank and Ryan Garcia, unless it's a Jake Paul or a Mayweather or something like that. So there's no way in the world DAZN is gonna even. First of all, they probably
so if that's the case, Kwame, look, Kwame, if that's the motherfucking case, and you just tried the shit with Jaime Munguia and Charlo and it didn't work, you're not gonna backdoor and do it with Ryan and Tank. It's the same fucking shit. So what is it? Is it clout? Is it motherfucking clout?
Is it
clout? Because Ryan been calling all kind of other names and fighting Fortunas and Tangos and shit. Fuck you mean? It's clout.
Think about this.
Till, like G5 said, till he fights some goddamn body, it ain't gonna matter. It's a fantasy fucking.
If you put Jaime Munguia, if you have Jaime Munguia go out into the street right now, nobody would know the fuck he is. What I'm talking about, see, when it comes to money and business, it's a whole different ball game than what you think is a good fight. They'll be willing to do that because Jaime Munguia don't have no star power. Ryan Garcia's on fucking Gatorade commercials. They're not going to.
Hold on. If they were willing to do that, why the fight fall through?
I said they're pay-per-view numbers because before his shit ain't been shit and Dazin ain't produced shit. So let's see what his numbers is while you talking about all. Instagram followers.
Well, regardless of the numbers, you can't name another motherfucking people that's gonna bring
all that shit to the table. $28 ass ticket.
Hold on.
$28 ass ticket.
One person got to talk. He was talking.
Oh shit! Now one person got to talk, but everybody fucking talking at the same time.
All you was doing, you want me to give you a motherfucking Tank Davis action figure? That shit gonna make you feel better.
Nah, nigga, what I want is if it's gonna be 5 or 6 people trying to rebut me at the same time, let me talk back to them niggas. That's what I would like. But go ahead.
You was talking. You was talking the whole time.
All I'm saying is that there's no bigger casual fight than this fight, which is going to bring in a lot of money. I mean, in all honesty, like if you want to be real, you could probably justify the upfront money. I'm not saying the exact upfront money that Buzz is asking for, but giving guaranteed upfront money to these two fighters based on the fact that it's going to be a way bigger fan base that's going to even look at this fight. It's going to be people who just know these motherfuckers from social media, and they have a big casual fan base. So when it's going to be a promotion, something like that, the other network is not going to let up off of that, because that's where they're going to make their money. They're not going to make no real money off of Jaime Munguia, because we all know half of these fights is a gamble for these business entities to put on anyway when they invest. Sometimes they make money, sometimes they don't make money. But there's not a lot of fights where two guys. Think about it. We could talk about Tank resume in terms of who he's fought up until this point, and we could talk about Ryan Garcia's resume, who he fought up until this point. There's not a lot of guys who had that type of background and resume where it could be such a huge fight. So what does that tell you? It's not a big hardcore fan fight. It's a whole star power type of situation with both of these guys. And when it comes to that, you're going to have a whole lot of additional fan bases. And the zone is not going to just sit by and say, okay, Mayweather and Al Haymon, y'all could just have it all, and we just going to sit here. Especially not when they saw that in Wilder Fury 2, it was a co-promotion for those two guys. So it can exist. What's up?
Loyal, check it out. Showtime understands that if they get a hold of Ryan Garcia in any capacity, like a Ryan and a Tank fight, they know how to take that fight and his Instagram followers and connect the two and make the bag for themselves. That's why they willing to do a Ryan Garcia fight so quick. Plus the fact that they know Tank gonna beat the shit out of it. Because I don't give a fuck what he doing with Fortuna and shit he working on with Fortuna. When Tank get on his motherfucking ass, he gonna revert back to what the fuck we seen. Now we can talk about promotion, followers, his face, his flashy this, that, all the fuck. When that bell ring, I'm gonna tell you what my eyes are seeing, he gonna get beat the fuck up. And they understand that.
You can't say that.
But they know how to take him. But they know how to take him and make something out of those Instagram followers. Golden Boy does it. Who the fuck is Golden Boy going to promote this fight, guys? If they make it across promotion, if they make it across promotion, what platform is Golden Boy going to promote the fight on to produce a return from their end to being part of the fucking fight, other than providing the fight?
Okay, let me answer that. Right? If they make it across promotion, the fight could be on Showtime, right? But they split the shit 60, 40, 50, 50, whatever it is.
Now, Key, I'm with that, cuz.
Hold on. Because what Knockout was saying, which you're not going to tell fucking Showtime, yeah, you can have my fighter in one of the biggest fights in boxing, and we'll just sit back and we're not going to be involved in it. You're not doing that.
And it ain't for no belt.
Now, Key, I get that. Now, Key, I'm with that cut now. When you said 60-40, I'm with that cut, fam. I'm with that. I'm not arguing that, fam. I'm just saying that it should be.
I'm just saying, if Money Brown is my biggest fighter, right? He my biggest fighter. And you got Knockout, right? Knockout do more numbers than my fighter do, but shit, Money Brown, that's my biggest fighter in my stable. I'm not giving him to you and say, okay, yeah, you can go ahead and, do what you want with him for this fight and just give me a little bit of cut. With that, business don't work like that. It don't work like that. And the answer
Key, I'm going to give you a major cut.
Hold on. Let me read this super chat real quick. Zenith 360 said, would Bob do a co-promotion with DAZN for Ryan and Teo? It's either he'll do it or the fight won't fucking happen. It's simple as that.
That's Zenith, he actually sent Lomachenko over to DAZN and then let him come back.
No,
Bob Arum actually sent his fighters to other places.
Okay. He did. He sent him over to DAZN to beat Luke Hill.
Can't do that.
Championship fight.
DAZN and Golden Boy, they can't do that.
That's a championship fight.
But anyway, if you think that's good business, if you think that's smart business, I don't know what to fucking tell you because it's not. I'm not doing that. I'm not a fight of this magnitude. A fight of this magnitude. I'm not sending my best fighter or the fighter I'm getting the most money off of to your motherfucking network so you can profit all the bread. Now we can
money. I'm trying to get like you, money. I'm trying to do numbers like you, money. I never do big numbers like you, big time.
Key, I'm not saying that. Key, I'm not saying that.
They didn't send him over to DAZN. It was a purse bid for that fight.
Okay,
that was a championship fight.
Yeah. So knockout. Dust yourself off and try motherfucking again, nigga.
Y'all tripping, man.
No, I don't think
that shit matter. It don't matter, y'all, because Tank saying he want the fight. Yeah, so everything that they saying, man, that's what the fuck he's saying. He a free agent, so now his word don't mean shit.
OTB. He's still, fuck him being a free agent. He still got to go to them folks to be put on the network for us to see the motherfucking fight.
And we gonna watch it regardless of what network.
So like you said,
we ain't never seen Tank on nothing.
So the suits and the fighters gotta be on the same plane. It is what it is. I wasn't saying, and Key, let me just say this. I wasn't saying that Golden Boy shouldn't get anything out of it. Like they should just let him go over there and let that be that. What I'm saying is the platform, the Showtime platform itself, the reason why Al Heyman and them so ready to do that, they know how to take him, use his Instagram followers and shit to really promote that fight to make the bag. I'm just saying that Golden Boy doesn't have a platform to promote the fight on. So of course, as Al Heyman and them, yes, you're gonna have to capitulate more money or more other things to them. But as far as putting on the fight, let me land the plane, bro, and I'm getting out the way. As far as showing the fucking fight, it should be on Showtime solely. They gonna be the ones who can fucking promote it. Golden Boy can't. Give them more money. Give them other concessions. But as far as showing the fucking fight, no, it should be on Showtime. That's where you're going to maximize it. And if he wins, he brings everything back to Golden Boy.
Wait,
if he wins.
You acting like Golden Boy don't have they got DAZN. They have a whole platform. Exactly. What you mean they don't have no platform?
And Ryan has his own following.
Who is going to the zone to watch any fucking thing?
And be on pay-per-view.
You is, because you just watched the
niggas stole it. Press 1 if you stole it. See, you niggas want, look, I'm going to tell the truth. I stole a fucking fight.
Hold on. Listen to what 817.
And half of the motherfuckers in here did too, but they gonna tell you something different.
Listen, old crazy ass nigga. Listen, what I'm saying is this. Look at this. Canelo is fighting on his own. His next fight is on pay-per-view, right? Mm-hmm. So Tank Davis is supposed to be a free agent, right? He is supposed to be a free agent. Tank Davis, if he wants this fight, just like they promote Canelo and Triple G, Tank can go to the fucking zone, make this fight with Ryan and get his fucking bag and get paid.
Tank go to the zone, man. Okay. All right.
Crazy hell, bro.
That would defeat the purpose of him being a free agent. What the fuck is he a free agent for?
He's a free agent. Tank is
what the fuck is he a free? What did we demand that he step away from Mayweather for so he could do shit like that?
Just like Canelo.
We making excuses for him not to do it.
It's my understanding that he's still with Al Heyman.
He could still be with Al Heyman.
And still got to deal with Showtime.
Thank you, money. He's not a network free agent.
Okay.
We don't know if he got a network deal. All we know, We don't know if Tank got
Y'all
a.
How come we don't?
y'all talking like y'all talking like all that. Y'all talking like he
Man,
just
we
supposed
going
to know.
off of y'all words and what y'all saying. Y'all Tank
Man,
fans, because
whatever, bro.
obviously, if we go off of his words, we not gonna hold him accountable.
Boy, let's not talk about going on words, OTB. You ain't the one to bring that shit up.
Man, hey, 1-7, chill out, man.
Let me say this, right?
Niggas would tell Tank to go to the zone to make the fight, but not tell Ryan to come to Showtime.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Niggas is funny, bro.
Let me say this.
Hold on, let me say
something real quick. I'm not telling Gervonta Davis to go to no motherfucking where. What I'm saying is Tank want this fight, right? Ryan want this fight. Both networks want the fight. We heard Leonard Ellaby been talking about the shit, right? Tank don't have nobody else bigger that he can fight. He don't.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? I know y'all talking about, oh, well, Tank is going there motherfucking Michelle Rivera and be on pay-per-view. Nobody don't know who the fuck Michelle Rivera is. This is the biggest fight for both of them right now, right? It's the biggest fight for both of them.
Or can we not admit that?
Floyd Mayweather always talking about, we just want to make the biggest fights. We just want to make the biggest fights, right? Obviously, Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy, they looking for a fight. All parties want this shit to pop. All parties want this shit to happen. So the business side is they got to come together. They got to be willing to work together and split, do a co-promotion. That's how big fights get made. They're going to have to do a co-promotion. Neither side is walking away and saying, you know what? You the A side, so you can have my motherfucking fighter, and we'll just take a percentage. We'll slide to the side. We won't be a part of the promotion, and we'll just take a percentage. It ain't happening. I don't understand what the fuck we arguing about. This shit is not happening. They're not doing it. They don't do shit like that in boxing. Very, very rarely, and they don't, for a fight of this magnitude, they're not doing that. So you going back and man, tanking, and Ryan, no, they ain't doing it. I don't give a fuck who the A side is and none of that shit. Their promotion, their platform is stepping to the side and saying, you know what, we'll step out and let y'all fucking just put on the big ass fight, and we gonna be like a little kid that can't play outside that's grounded. We gonna peep through the motherfucking blinds and watch this shit. No, it ain't gonna happen.
So all of a sudden, Floyd don't want to see Golden Boy. I go out of business.
Ryan Garcia knew that shit. Garcia knew that shit. Oscar De La Hoya knew that shit. And so that's why it still ain't gonna happen, bro. They're not doing no cross promotion.
Let me finish what I'm saying real quick. In order for the motherfucking fight to happen, they gonna have to come together. They don't. When Leonard Ellaby was talking about the fight, he knew that. When Oscar De La Hoya talk about the fight, he knows that, right?
Just like 140.
So that's why Oscar De La Hoya made it his point to insult the fuck out of Al Heyman before the Fortuna fight, because he knew they had to work together. Miss me with all that bullshit, bro.
How you know
Miss me with that bullshit, bro. Like they clout chasing, fam. Like y'all gotta wake up.
Everybody's clout chasing to you.
Only when they ask for shit.
Let's just get the fight, man.
Only when they ask for shit. Only when they ask for shit that they know it. Like, bro, Showtime just shot them down asking for this same bullshit. They just shot them down, and you gonna go ask for it again? But I'm supposed to think you really want the fight? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck is y'all talking about, man?
It's okay. Knock out.
What y'all talking about, bro?
Knock out. It's okay. Knock out.
Hold on, bro, because I've been quiet for a minute, bro. They just asked. Hold on, bro. They just asked for this shit. They just asked for this shit with Jamal Charlo, who is not near as popular as Gervonta Tank Davis. And Showtime told them, hell no, we ain't finna just let you do that with Jamal Charlo. So they're gonna take a more popular fighter who actually makes even more money for Showtime and PBC and all them than Jamal Charlo, and go ask for the same exact thing that just got shot down a couple of months ago, and y'all taking that shit serious, bro.
Don't tell him nothing. Let's see who Tank fight at the end of the year. Let's see who Ryan next opponent is.
I don't know, because I keep hearing how big this fight is. Can somebody hold on? Because I keep hearing y'all tell me how big this fight is between Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. But I'm trying to figure out And I'm inclined to agree with you. But what are we basing this off of with Ryan Garcia? Can y'all point me to a live gate? Can y'all point me to this stardom that y'all keep talking about with this nigga? Can y'all point me to some numbers that I can look at?
Fight off of, nigga. The same nigga.
I didn't say that.
Hey, we finna see who the next opponent is. It's gonna be, hey, Ryan called out who last time? Who the fuck he called out last time before he signed the fight Fortuna? He called out everybody we want to see him fight, and he was fighting Fortuna, right? Okay. To go the same way, right? Okay. So he calling out Tank. He won't Tank. His lawyers say they in negotiations. All this old extra shit. Okay. Hey, we are, look, I'm not arguing about Tank and Floyd and them. I'm not arguing about them. We already know what type of timing they on. I'm talking about Golden Boy. I'm talking about Ryan them and what the fuck type of timing they on. Call a spade a spade. We know Floyd and them on some bullshit type of timing when it come to making fights. They only want to make money. Plus, they got a market to where they can do it. I'm saying it. But I'm saying that Golden Boy don't have the motherfucking market, and they clout chasing, and Ryan, his skills, goddamn me, and Oscar common sense know to attach him to Tank, but not to put him in there with Tank next. It's clout chasing, and they're going to put him in there with a lesser name, especially with him talking about he's staying at 140. He ain't going to fight Tank first at 140. It ain't no advantage. It ain't no advantage to him. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Ain't never no advantage. Ain't never no fucking advantage to Ryan Garcia when it comes to Tank motherfucking Davis. It ain't shit he gonna learn right now in between the time that they gonna fight that's gonna save him if he ever in there with him when the bell rings.
Bro, that shit don't have nothing to do with the motherfucker.
That ain't even true.
I had already closed that off. I just said that, and that Keith Thurman shit too. Hold on, Keith, because you tried to let me say this too. Like I said with that Keith Thurman shit too. Keith Thurman is 5'7". Tank is 5'5". It ain't a stretch to see them in the ring. It ain't a stretch. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You said it, and I'ma say it. You said what you said, and I'm saying what the fuck I'ma say. I'll stand on it. Yeah, Tank Davis will knock Keith Thurman. Sorry, funky ass out right now. Fuck what you talking about. And I'll put some motherfucking money on it, Keith. And I'll put my motherfucking money on it. And OTB, you ain't standing on shit. Till Bud come out the cornfield, shut the fuck up.
Man, hell no. Man, I ain't got shit to do with what we talking about.
Tank will beat the shit out of Keith Thurman and sleep him late, nigga.
Oh my gosh, man!
Right now, the same Keith Thurman that went 12 with Barrios ass. Yeah, that's right. Tank will go to 147 and whoop his ass. No, he can't whoop everybody's ass at 147. No, he can't whoop everybody's ass at 147. Just like AB was able to move up and beat Paulie. Sometimes styles and matchups make fights, and who can impose their will. Some motherfuckers didn't sneak up to another weight and beat somebody. And I believe Tank can move up and beat Thurman funky ass. I do. I'm like Smelly. I do. Fuck you, man.
Go ahead, Coach.
I just want to say
you lost the 817. Pass the mic.
Lost it.
First of all, Steven Espinosa talks potential Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight. Not inclined to work with the zone. Okay. The Showtime executive says the shoe is now on the other foot when it comes to the zone, and he doesn't feel they need to be involved in a deal to put on Tank versus Garcia. With a lot of talk gearing up for what could be a big lightweight fight between Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia, here Showtime executive Steven Espinosa gave his thoughts on possibly running a dual platform pay-per-view for that fight. Espinosa makes it clear here that he doesn't have all that much interest in engaging the zone in talks to make this fight, believing it can be made without the streaming platform's involvement, since Ryan Garcia doesn't appear to be signed to an exclusive contract with the company. He also takes some subtle jabs about how the zone has tried to scoop its fighters in the past, and says now the tables have seemingly turned. Ryan Garcia is not exclusive to the zone, Espinosa told Dan Canobio. I know Golden Boy is, but the reality is it's an interesting and ironic change of events. They spent years trying to go around us to get to every fighter that we have. Now, all of a sudden, they figured it out. Hey, let's go to them. Look, I don't think we need two platforms in this. I don't think we are there are plenty of other ways that are fair to resolve this. Golden Boy has the zone. I don't think Ryan Garcia personally has a deal with the zone. I'm not an expert on that sort of aspect of it, but it's not as if they've signed Ryan Garcia to an exclusive contract. I mean, the zone repeatedly said, hey, we're going to Deontay Wilder, and we went to the Charlos, we went to Danny Garcia, we went to Thurman. It's all these guys because they aren't signed exclusive to Showtime. So why would we need to go to Showtime? Well, you know, Shoe is on the other foot now. Why would we need to go to the zone when the zone hasn't signed Ryan exclusively? So this was an article that was just written 3 days ago. So y'all can stop all this motherfucking fussing.
Coach, Money Brown, Money just said the zone said Espinoza was wrong and Ryan is signed with them exclusively.
No, what they said was this. The Espinoza comment would catch the attention of the zone executive vice president Joe Markowski, who posted a public response to what Espinoza had to say. We don't do our business publicly. Never have, Markowski posted. In this case, an exception respectfully. You are incorrect on this point, but per my emails, we want to make a fair deal with you for this fight. Please call or email me back. Let's discuss. The pettiness between platforms is likely to only increase from here. But regardless of which network ends up being involved going forward, let's just hope we get some big lightweight matchups in the work. That's what this article is saying. So they responded, and they said they don't do their shit publicly. I guess we'll find out in the coming months or the coming weeks. So y'all can stop all this fighting and fussing on the motherfucking platform. And 817, stop tripping, dog, because Tank can't fuck with no Keith Thurman, bro. Weight classes mean something, brother.
Okay.
And if
that's all I got to say. Okay. If they make the fight, I ain't got no problem putting up a little bread up.
They ain't making that fight, nigga. Cut the bullshit.
Like I said, if the fight was to ever get made, I wouldn't have no problem putting the money on it.
All right.
Just like you can say he'll lose and he can't, I can say he can. Fuck what you talking about.
You're starting to sound like one of these trolls, baby. If they make the Keith Thurman and Tank Davis fight, you know good so motherfucking well they ain't making that fight.
Well, if you can tell me he'll lose, I can say he'll win, Key. What the fuck is the difference?
That fantasy matchup shit. I don't even know.
Well, don't tell me he'll lose then, because I feel like he'll whoop his ass.
If
that nigga ain't shit.
When they moved up, they wouldn't have fought Barrios. They would have fought, goddamn it, somebody
else.
Boy,
stop. When he moved up, he wouldn't have fought Jeff Horn. How the fuck that fit?
I'm going to tell you some shit.
How the fuck that sound? How the fuck that sound?
Tank them put hands on
He wouldn't fight Amir Khan at 147 pounds. How the fuck that sound? Man, get out them cornfields. Hush, boy.
Why the fuck you keep bringing dude up when it come to me, man? I ain't related to dude.
Because you can't tell me to stand on some shit and you ain't standing on shit, nigga.
Hey, exactly, Money. Tank said, y'all think I'm Superman when talking about fighting Thurman. Exactly. The man
take the cape off of that boy.
Like, y'all want me to fight Thurman?
I don't give a fuck what he said. I said what I believe would have happened if the bell fucking rang. That's what the fuck I said.
Just say you putting the cape on. No fucking cape on.
I didn't say no facts behind it, no other shit. I just said how the fuck I felt, like you did. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is it?
Man, take the cape off that boy, man.
Man, take the cape off that nigga in the cornfield. Tell him to bring his bitch ass out. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do. That nigga ain't outside. That pussy nigga hiding in the cornfield, nigga. That's what you do. And Tank ain't got to prove a motherfucking thing to that bitch ass nigga. Stop fighting green machines, nigga. Stop that shit.
Let's get back.
Stop that shit, OTB.
Let's get back to the topic. Let's get back to the topic, because all that shit, man, anybody try to hear all that shit right now. Let's get back to the topic. The thing is what Coach just read is exactly what I've been telling y'all niggas the whole time, that this fight is going to be very hard to make because you got PBC, Showtime, Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerby, right? Everybody that's with Tank, they saying, we don't want the zone involved at all. We'll slide them some money right? We'll slide them some money to move the fuck out the way so we can put this event on. And then Golden Boy and DAZN is like, nah, we ain't moving to the side so you could put an event on without us. And I feel that shit. I feel them not wanting to move all the way to the side and not be a part of the promotion because this is my fighter. We built this fighter up. We also know that Tank Davis don't have a bigger fight than Ryan Garcia. If we back out, Tank Davis gonna have to fight a motherfucking Michelle Rivera or somebody. If because we know he ain't gonna fight Devin Haney. We know he ain't gonna fight a Vasil Lomachenko. We know he ain't gonna fight like all the other fighters that could be big fights with Tank Davis. They on different networks. So at the end of the day, if Gervonta Davis want to make a big fight, it's gonna have to be a split promotion, whether it's with DAZN, whether it's with Top Rank or whoever the fuck it may be.
That's why that's the reality of the situation when he signed back with them, Keith. That's why the fuck we held his feet to the fire in the first place, because we knew
that's what I was trying to get down to in the first place. That is the reality of the situation. Why my brother Knockout was on here crying, oh man, they hating on Tank and man, Tank. It has nothing to do with fucking they hating on Tank. We talking about the business.
Tank say y'all don't know Al Hart.
Motherfuckers get so in love with one fighter, they don't hear nothing else.
Don't hear
you know
shit.
What I'm saying? They don't hear nothing
Y'all
else.
don't know Al. Y'all don't know Floyd Hart, man. That's what Tank say. Y'all don't know his heart, man. Y'all don't know his heart, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Floyd talk like that or whatever, but y'all don't really know his heart, man. That's why.
So with this being said, like I
talk
said,
fast shit,
I
nigga.
think
As his people's back in Grand Rapids.
I think that they should have the fight. I mean,
all Tank fans, real fans in Mexico. That's why he only fight Mexico. All his real fans in Mexico. It's black folks' fault that we ain't got the Tank and Ryan fight, y'all.
I think it's a hard fight to make because if you make so when they do a split promotion platform like they did with Wilder and Fury, you got what you gonna have it. You gonna have the pay-per-view to where you can either buy it on motherfucking Showtime or you gonna buy it on DAZN. Like it's complicated. You know what I'm saying? It's complicated. Is this fight big enough to even have a split platform, a split pay-per-view like they did Wilder and Fury?
Hell no, it ain't.
That's what I'm saying. It's complicated. And ain't damn motherfucking promotional company, ain't damn platform willing to give for the next. Neither platform is willing to give.
And how Oscar gonna talk shit about one or the other? If he talking shit about Al, he talking shit about Floyd. If he talking shit about Floyd, he talking about Al, according to Floyd, remember?
And I like everybody to look at something else. Man, they both pump faking us. Ain't neither one of them saying that they want to dominate a division. They want to be champions. They ain't saying none of that shit that let you know that that they want to be great. They still saying they going for money fights, put their ass on the Jake Paul undercard, goddamn it, and be done with their ass. Otherwise, man, we quit talking about them, man.
Hey, I agree with that motherfucking shit. It's pump faking on both sides. Cause at the end of the day, them niggas don't want to do business with each other. Oscar and them got to the finish line with Munguia and Charlo. The shit made sense for both fighters, and they was pump faking because they couldn't get past their personal shit. These punk ass niggas, bruh.
And that's what it is. They cheating boxing with their personal vendettas. And like I said, man, we giving promoters got too much of a hand in boxing, man. And the only way we gonna get rid of that shit is if we demand these fucking fights as fans, and we gotta quit supporting the bullshit ones.
They ain't doing nothing but stoking the fire, and that's why I said both of them, neither one of them is gonna be their next fucking opponent. You feel what I'm saying? Neither one of them. Now, if we tired of the bullshit, right? They drummed up all of this. They drummed up this fucking show today, right? They drummed up all this shit. If both of them sign to somebody else, we don't watch the motherfucking shit and demand that they fight each other.
I can
stand
agree
on
with
that. I ain't breaking either one of them fights. No, I don't know. Tank be doing nothing.
But check this out. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We got to keep it realistic. Tank Davis is about to be 28 years old. Ryan Garcia is still 23 years old. So let's not act like that they just on the motherfucking even playing field as far as needing to have a big fight. They're not the same age, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's time for Gervonta to have a big fight with somebody that's not, when you look at the betting lines, it ain't gonna be that he a fucking 8-1 favorite. It's time. And like I said, he might still be an 8-1 favorite, but I think that Ryan Garcia will be at this point, you know, if he not gonna fight a Vasil Lomachenko, he ain't fighting the Teofimo Lopez, he not fighting the Ducking Haney. I think that Ryan Garcia is the most credible opponent that he can fight at this point in time. If he not willing to fight, name one of them names that I named, or you know, or even a Frank Martin, bro. I mean, you know, he needs. Not financially, right? Not financially, he don't, because we know that. Yeah, he gonna sell. He gonna, you know, put on the big event, regardless. But as far as his legacy, he needs to fight somebody, bro.
Facts.
He just do. I don't know why we keep moving the goalposts and making excuses for Tank. He needs to fight somebody. It's that time. So I think if this fight don't happen, I'm not gonna put it on Nan Fighter, because I know what we gonna hear. Most people gonna say, "Oh man, it was Ryan Garcia. He was pussy. He was clout chasing. He never wanted to fight Tank." And then the people that hate Tank, they're gonna say that it was Tank. Tank hide behind Mayweather. But at the end of the day, when it really ain't that, is that they both have promoters and platforms, and it's the business of boxing that fuck up a lot of fights. This shit just didn't start today. Why we waiting this long to get Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence? I think that's one of the biggest reasons, because of the business was fucked up. You know, two different sides. That's just what it is. We not gonna blame Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia if this shit don't pop off, because people can say, well, Tank a free agent and this and that. Tank would never gonna go over to DAZN. It wasn't enough smoke at DAZN. It wasn't gonna happen. So I'm not gonna blame Tank Davis if this fight don't happen, and I'm not gonna blame Ryan Garcia. But when it comes to blaming, but when it comes to Tank, if his next fight got Mayweather Promotions in that motherfucker, yeah, I'm gonna hold him accountable, because you can't just lie to me and think that it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold you accountable to what you said you was gonna do.
But he could sign a 1-fight deal. He could sign. DAZN is happy to sign that motherfucker.
He's not gonna do that. We gotta talk.
We got too big a name. He too big a name, coach, and I wouldn't want to see him do that. Yeah, I mean, although at this time I do feel like he might need to sacrifice and go and get some of these bigger fights. But I don't feel like Ryan Garcia is one of the names that he need to sacrifice and going to get. You sacrifice when you go and get Loma, Devin. You sacrifice for them type of fights. I don't feel like Ryan is big enough to be sacrificing.
OTB, if Tank is a fucking free agent and DAZN offering him a big old fucking bag.
Well, that ain't it, coach. We know he ain't no free agent. We know he's still with Al. Yeah, I mean, we know he just left. He just left from next door, and he moved next door. You understand?
That's not what Tank said. Tank said he is a free agent. That's what Tank said. I'm going by what the man said.
You're right. Me too, coach.
The
and
man
I feel
said
you. But
that he's done with Mayweather. He is under no contract. So why the fuck? If he can get like just Canelo do it all the fucking time. Tank a big ass name. Tank is the second or third biggest fucking fighter in the game.
Tank ain't never lied to you before, coach.
Hey, bro. I'm just going by, you know, I'm right now.
He told us this shit before, coach. He told us this shit before.
Hey,
he told you want to fight Devin next too.
Niggas, listen, I'm being sarcastic, and y'all can't tell. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, I know he probably done fucking signed back with TMT. But if you didn't, go get that fucking bag over there for 1-fight deal. The DAZN will be happy to make money off you, and you make money off of them. If you a free agent, nigga, like you said, there's no fucking right now, there's nothing that should be able to stop this fucking fight.
If that was the case, Coach, Steven Espinoza wouldn't be speaking on the subject. So,
with that being said, I'm going by.
If that was the case, Steven wouldn't have shit to say. We would be on the
by.
we would be looking to the Rise podcast to see
just like
what
I
the
said, OTB. Just like I said, I'm going by what Tank said. Tank said he is a free agent. That's what Tank said. Fuck what Steve Espinosa said. Now, if Tank is a free agent, like he said, he can go sign a one-fight deal, make that fucking bag over there, fight Ryan, beat Ryan, or whatever the case be, and fuck, he's set. That's the way I see it. So Knockout shouldn't be Knockout shouldn't be arguing about this cross promotion. Keon shouldn't be arguing about this cross promotion with Knockout. 817 just get his crazy ass and arguing up in here. Tank said that he is a free agent. So if Tank want to fight Ryan, that I don't see no obstacles, because Tank Davis said, I'm a free agent. So he should be able to go over there and sign a one-fight deal and fight Ryan Garcia. That's the fucking play. That's what Tank said. Fuck what Espinosa and everybody else saying. Tank said that. So it's either Tank lying and he needs to be held accountable for it, or we ain't gonna probably get this motherfucking fight.
Man, Marlo, don't believe that shit. Tank ain't calling no motherfucking shots, because what Tank just said, shit, I'm just waiting around, you know what I'm saying, for my next fight date, you know.
And that's all he do. That's all.
Tank is still waiting on them to tell him what to do and when to do it.
He's just showing up at the bus stop.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why y'all keep believing this shit that Tank, he gonna make his own moves now. Tank ain't making no fucking own moves or nothing.
And we know that because Steven Espinosa speaking about joint promotions and shit. Bro, if that was the case, Tank would be saying, God damn it.
You know what I'm saying, bro? It's not. Tank ain't running
y'all
shit.
Motherfuckers tripping, man.
He's telling you in so many words without telling you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't gonna come back and tell you I lied, man.
So in other words, Knockout and Money Brown should be fucking roasting Tank ass right now.
Nah, look.
They not gonna do it, coach. They made it clear to us.
We're not gonna hold Money Brown to it, because Money, he ain't gonna motherfucking sugarcoat how he rolling. But Knockout, we gonna hold him to it, because Knockout, you know, he's supposed to be 150. He's supposed to be 100 straight down the middle with everything. But we know he don't act like that with Tank.
Fact.
What Knockout saying is, if Tank did sign back to them, but he started giving y'all the fights he want, then is it a problem? Hold on. I know he lied, right? Listen to me. I'm in bit. Listen. I know Tank lied to y'all. He lied to y'all when he said he wanted to fight Dev next. We knew that wasn't gonna happen, and we knew what that was, right? But most of these niggas, these fighters, they got false pride. They're not gonna come back and say I was lying, man. This is really what it was. Even when Bud did his confessional up there with Bob, goddamn, he didn't just now say he lied or he put out a false narrative. He just said what the business was. You know what I'm saying? So that nigga ain't gonna come back contrite and say, man, I looked at the landscape, I looked at shit, and it didn't make sense for me to get out there by my motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna come back and say that shit. You dig? But Steven Espinosa, just like you said, if he talking about cross-promoting fights and shit, and he far beyond the Rolly fight, then that lets you know what the motherfucking business is. The nigga lying by omission.
Yeah, I mean,
ain't no omission.
My whole thing is,
that nigga said he wasn't back with fucking Floyd. He wasn't signing back. He was going out on his own.
He did that shit to sell tickets, and Tank can't sell tickets, y'all. What do the fuck he do to sell any tickets?
By knocking motherfuckers out. He sell tickets.
Thank you. Knockout sale. No, knockout sale. I don't give a fuck if it's Joe Blow at a Whataburger knocking a motherfucker
right,
out.
But we know what they strategy. We know what they strategy.
Hundreds of thousands of views from people getting knockouts, y'all.
But we know what the strategy is. People on top of that for Mayweather, right? The strategy always is to get in the business or drum up something that makes somebody talk about you. That's how he get down.
This is my thing, right? This is my thing to, you know, rebuttal what you said with what Knockout was saying. And my whole thing with what Knockout was saying is, first of all, he been signed with Mayweather and them, right, for years. As far as more than 2 years back, they still wanted to, before we even got in a pandemic, they was calling for the Ryan Garcia fight, right? They was calling for the Ryan Garcia fight. So now Knockout is telling me, oh, well, if he is signed with motherfucking Mayweather Promotions, if you get the Ryan Garcia fight, you ain't gonna be happy. You ain't gonna be, bruh, they wanted to fight Ryan Garcia 3 years ago. Now, what I'm saying is they're not gonna all of a sudden change how they doing business with motherfucking Tank. When you just heard Leonard Ellerbe say, look, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez.
Now do it in the voice.
Hold on. Devin Haney.
Voice, Keith. Do it in the voice, Keith.
I mean, Tank Davis. We're not worried about none of them guys. We got the blueprint for Tank, and Tank Davis is a star. We're not worried about no Lomachenko. Lomachenko needs to be worried about us. He just told you he's not worried about none of those
bitch
fights.
ass nigga.
He told you
ain't with me.
We're not worried about none of those fights. We're looking to make the biggest events. So when you talk about the Lomachenkos, the Devin Haneys, the Teofimo Lopez, all of we ain't worried about none of that. He told you. So just because Tank re-signed with him, or he's still with him, or back with him, or whatever you want to call it, that don't mean that they're gonna move different.
You'd have to have more evidence.
All of a sudden now, they're going to throw the blueprint out the window that they've been had for the last 7 years for Tank, and they're going to do different business under TMT Promotions.
Right.
Now they're going to start working with, now they all of a sudden going to start working with Top Rank. They all of a sudden going to start working with DAZN. When they just told you they ain't fucking with DAZN.
I agree. I just think he was saying in a perfect world. I'm just thinking he's saying in a perfect world, right? His scenario was if in fact they did change what the fuck they started doing, and they gave you the Ryan fight, they gave you the Loma fight, then after that they gave you Dev or some shit like that, would you still have the same right? Of course we wouldn't at that point, right? But I know it ain't gonna happen. I agree.
It ain't gonna happen. So I agree. Trying to argue with me. He trying to argue with me like, oh man, we ain't gonna win. Bro, they've been wanting the motherfucking they've been wanting the Ryan Garcia fight. That was part of the blueprint. Get a Ryan Garcia fight, knock his ass out, and continue with the blueprint.
Absolutely, I agree.
Hey, look, like I said before, you know, Shakur Stevens and Devin Haney, they some great fighters. They're great fighters, but you know, they need to fight each other. You know, go ahead, let Tank do what Tank want to do. You know,
right?
Let Tank do what Tank want to do. That was Floyd Mayweather words. That you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? But now we all of a sudden, oh man, he signed back with, well, if he did sign back with Floyd and Leonard and TMT Promotions, oh man, they gonna do cross promotional fights. They gonna fight everybody now because they gonna, you know, they ain't gonna have the blueprint for Tank no more. Come on, man. Like that's the type of shit I'm talking about. And now we using fantasy shit to give Tank a pass.
To give him a pass on the shit.
Yeah,
and that's what we ain't gonna do.
Fantasy shit. They're gonna do business much different than they've been doing for the past 6-7 years, and we're gonna use fantasy shit to give him a pass.
Them leopards ain't gonna change their spot.
And told our asses. They came out, they was bold enough to tell our asses. They ain't give a fuck.
Have you noticed that's what happens nowadays?
Give a fuck about the belts. Ellerbe been told us, goddamn it, and Tank told us.
That's what happens nowadays. Motherfuckers don't hide their audacity no more. We talk about it in the music. It's all relative. Back in the Gap, motherfuckers used to say they was gonna knock a woman down, but they said it in a smooth way. Now they just tell the bitch pull her drawers off. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same. It's the same thing. These motherfuckers will tell you to throw shit.
Community.
And a motherfucker gonna continue to pay for it and support it. So it's facts, bro. It's facts.
Pull your drawers down.
And he's telling like, I have to argue and debate with people, and it's like this motherfucker telling you what he doing.
Yeah.
But we still closing our eyes and closing our ears and act like we don't hear that shit like little kids and shit. The motherfucker, man, he's telling you what he's doing.
Bend your motherfucking ass over, and I'm gonna stick 12 inches of dick in your ass. That's the
ask the chat. Chat. How many of y'all out there really think that we getting Tank and Ryan next? Show us in the chat, man. Real talk.
Oh man, shit. That shit hard for me to say.
I have no faith in it happening.
What you say? What you say? 817.
How many of y'all in the chat think that we gonna get the fight? Say, put a yes for yes and a no for no.
I don't think so.
It's a flea flicker, y'all. Y'all ever seen a flea flicker?
I'm telling you, 42
Bill
fakers.
Walsh killed the world with the flea flicker. Man, killed the world with that shit. And then, yeah, I mean, so man, don't fall.
What about
for
Teo?
it.
What I like that Teo fight too.
I think Teo is likely. I think Teo is likely.
Teo already got a fight set up.
If it's the Teo that fought Loma, he gonna beat the shit out of Ryan.
You gonna say anybody gonna beat the shit out of Ryan?
The zone and Top Rank, they work together, so that shit really could happen.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we gonna bet that fight 817.
Boy, Teo, hey, look, if Teo come in there like he did when he fought Loma, he gonna beat the dog shit out of that boy.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you like you fucking told Drico. Watch and see, and Ryan gonna beat the fucking shit down his leg. You understand?
Okay, Coach. That's a bet. Ooh, I hope they do make that one, Coach.
Ryan ain't as garbage as y'all trying to make it.
Yeah, man, y'all gotta let off of Ryan, man.
And he might stop him. I promise.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what else is real, man. Somebody that's 5'10" with them fast ass hands.
That's what.
And I'm gonna give you a comparison.
They're looking at that. And now his jab is on point. You watch
once he brought his jab to the party, I told y'all Ryan is a problem if he ever learned to use that jab.
Boy, that was Fortuna.
But he still got some weight transition deficiencies. You can see his legs getting wrapped up. You understand? We ain't gonna talk like he flawless. But at that same rate, Teo don't have good enough feet to take advantage of it.
Look here, Teo fuck around and have this get right fight, beat the shit out of Ryan, and claim he back on top of the world. Don't y'all fuck around with Teo. Don't y'all say, man, go on somewhere, bro.
I hope so, man. I'm big on Teo. I like Teo. So, yeah, I mean, I hope so, but I think that length.
Boy, Teo ass will be back to doing backflips. Y'all put him in there with Ryan. Don't y'all do that. Y'all gonna start the monster back up. Him and his daddy will be snorting piles of coke.
Man, they ass goddamn beating up pinatas. I ain't studying no
okay, well, Ryan tall ass will just be a skinny one with not much candy, bro. That shit you seen against Fortuna, he not doing that with nobody solid, fam.
Man, hey, ain't you see the video?
That nigga finna fight Lippin yet next, bro.
Man,
Ryan finna fight Lippin yet next, bro.
Real, y'all. I'm telling you.
Ryan Garcia versus Lippin yet on Nickelodeon, nigga.
Nigga, I promise.
Who can't go fight then?
If they make that fight with Teofimo,
Justin Timberlake,
we gonna put bread on it. I got Ryan with
probably Chris Brown.
Hell
and that motherfucker gonna sell out, nigga.
He fighting that nigga Blueface. Ain't y'all been seeing Blueface in the gym? Him and Blueface about to get it in.
Hey, y'all crazy. Hey, Abdul Anwar says, I wish we can go. He says, I wish we can go back in time when fighters fought for legacy. Gotta appreciate Haney, Spin, Shakur, Bam, Cool Boy for daring to be great. Now, that's a comment that I agree with 150%. And we gotta stop moving the goalposts for certain fighters.
I agree too, but let me tell y'all something. In the 3-belt era, goddammit, you had to fight for legacy. Shit, it was 5 other fighters up there. You talking about 140 with Aaron Pryor, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hector Camacho, and goddammit, Tommy Hearns or Marvin Hagler.
And wasn't that many networks.
Shit, it wasn't but one belt. Shit, it wasn't but one belt.
Yeah, it wasn't no streaming in all these networks either, so all that shit was centralized. You only had to go to one place to do business.
You think Cambosa's jab was fucking Teo up? Watch what Ryan gonna do with a longer, faster jab.
That jab you just seen against Fortuna? Okay.
Can Ryan stay tight when he using that jab?
Hell
Ryan
no.
Stay tight when he using it, because we know Teo know how to watch some shoulders. That's why Teo's such a good counter puncher. You understand? So Ryan better be on his shit. We ain't gonna make it like
boy,
that.
The same way he slept Comey, it's gonna be some shit like that with Ryan. Ryan gonna be throwing something with his chin in the air and his motherfucking eyes closed, and Teo gonna hit him with some shit. Boy,
let me ask y'all this, right? You know what I'm saying? Really. Let's really answer this question, right? Because now I use Frank Martin as an example, right? So we give Frank Martin all the motherfucking credit in the world because he go and fight. He fought Duno, right? That dude Duno. Think that's who he fought before this last fight?
Yeah.
And he stopped him. Ryan Garcia stopped him quicker, right? But we gave Frank Martin all the credit in the world, man. Frank Martin, he ready for Tank, and Frank Martin, the motherfucking problem, right? Then Frank Martin he go and he fights motherfucking Jackson Marinez. Struggled with Jackson Marinez. I'm talking about really struggled with Jackson Marinez. Jackson Marinez wasn't in shape. Took the fight on about like 4 days notice. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't make the weight, so they had to fight at a heavier weight.
And I love Detroit, but he ain't ready.
Struggle for 10 rounds with Jackson Marinez, and finally was able to get him out of there in a close fight in the last round. In a close fight. Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna got 7 weeks. Had 7 weeks to train. He came in there and he was out of shape. But he knocks out motherfucking Javier Fortuna quick and punishes him. Don't have no problem with him. But Ryan Garcia trash. He's horrible. He this and he that. What you see the thing? Why we want to give one all the credit in the world, but another one do it much better, but he trash. Last time I seen Jackson Marinez, he was getting knocked the fuck out by Richard Coleman.
I think it's by what just for me. I'm speaking for myself, okay? I think it's by what my eyes see, right? And as far as Frank Martin, when he fought Jackson Marinez or motherfucking Duno, I ain't see nothing in that. Give a fuck about it.
Was giving him a gang of credit for it, talking about he ready for Tank.
I don't know who was, and they a fucking fool. He ain't ready for Tank now. After this motherfucking fight, what I see in Frank is the steady application of his technique. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, yeah, he need to get better. There's plenty of shit he need to get better on. I think he needs some more cooking, some more seasoning. All of that, he ready for Tank now, and all of that extra shit, or he ready for the top 5? No, I don't believe so. I believe he a good fighter with good technique, and he got some room to grow. You feel what I'm saying? When I see Ryan, I see lack of application of technique consistently. I see a lot of breakdowns and shit. I see a lot of talent. I see the tools, but I see a lack of consistency with technique. And I know as for when you move up further, those guys are more consistent with their technique. Okay. And I feel like Ryan's talent overwhelms his ability for technique and shit. And once you get up to a certain level, that shit'll get you in trouble. It'll hold water for a while, but it won't get you where you think it won't get you where he's saying that he can go. You feel what I'm saying? That's my issue with Ryan.
Let me answer something that Zenith said. Let me say, so Zenith, to know so much boxing, sometimes you act like you don't know shit, right? You said, question for the panel. Why did no one expect the Zone to do co-promotional with Showtime versus Canelo versus Charlo? That would be Canelo's biggest fight. He says Charlo sold more than Ryan. Can someone explain? Bro, Canelo is not in the same position that Ryan Garcia is. Canelo is a network free agent to where he can move around. He chooses to do business with Eddie Hearn. Yeah. He don't have to. Canelo's in a whole different position to where he told y'all, I'm a free agent. I got in the position that I am so I can make these fights. So I can go to PBC and make a fight if I want to. So I can go to Top Rank or wherever it may be. They can't hold Canelo down. They can't tell him, no, you can't go over there. That's solely up to Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. The Zone or Eddie Hearn can't do shit if he decides to go to another network and have a fight. It ain't the same for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is under contract with Golden Boy Promotions. In Golden Boy, they have a deal with the Zone to fight exclusively on the Zone. It's a difference. So, you know.
So 817. What flaws did you see in Ryan in this last fight?
There weren't many, but there were still times where he had lapses. You know what I'm saying? Where he had lapses as far as what he needed to do. It was still a time or two in this fight where his chin was straight up in the air. I still don't see him bending enough with his knees or anything like that. Like I say, the boy fight like a ruler. I don't know if his goddamn knees work. And that hook, in order for it to translate, for him to continue to land that hook and take it on a high level, he's gonna have to be
fight.
He gonna listen.
Yes.
Okay, it's one thing. It's one thing to be doing it with Dunos and goddamn me old champions. You know what I'm saying, on their way out like Fortuna. But I'm saying when Ryan gets to where we all, quote unquote, where all the pundits and shit say he is, 4 kings and all of that type shit. I'm talking about there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what matters, bro. That's what really matters, bro. All these other cats that he work on shit on and improve on and shit, ain't no working on and improving if you in there with a Dev, if you in there with a Tio, if you in there with a Loma, if you in there with a Tank, so on and so forth, right? Those are the cream of the crop. So all I'm saying is this, right? When it comes, like I said, with Frank Morton, I see a steady application of his technique adjacent to the level at where he is. You dig? That's what I see. And pundits and media and some of these casual ass fans, yeah, they can say he ready for this, that, and the third, but I know better. I think his handlers know better. That's why that's why he turned right around and said somebody like Chris Colbert or Rowley or something. For him to continue to get experience on another level. You feel what I'm saying? For Ryan Garcia to be grasping at straws with Tank Garcia right now and he's still working on shit is a fucking joke.
No, we talking about Ryan and your boy Tio. So what flaws does Tio have?
Tio flaws is his defense. You know what I'm saying? His inability to really jab too. I haven't really seen him consistent with a jab other than Loma. Like I said, if he applies the same distance control and jab consistency that he did when he fought Loma, I feel like he'll beat Ryan the fuck up. He already to me is a better knockout artist. A motherfucker that can put it. I feel like he'll put his punches better together better than Ryan in the mix. I feel like he'll beat Ryan. He'll beat the fuck out of Ryan.
Okay, now let me say what I
disagree.
I'm gonna tell you what I see. I see a Tio who can't move his fucking head out the way from the jab. That's the Tio. I see that Ryan is getting better with the jab. I see that Ryan is a much taller fighter. He got faster hands than Tio. And also, we know Tio go down to that fucking canvas when you crack his motherfucking ass well, because he do it in sparring more than one time, and he just got showed up by Cambodia with the right hand. I see that Ryan Garcia is much longer and rangier and fucking got faster hands and punch harder, and that he would fucking beat the shit out of Tio because Tio, first of all, he becomes undisciplined when he fights a lot of times.
Is Tio the Tio that we seen? It is the mean of Tio. Hold on. I'm just saying the mean of Tio. I'm saying the whole sum of Tio. I'm just saying the whole sum of Tio. The mean of Tio. Will he regress to the average or the mean? You know what I'm saying? Will Tio be who he was last fight or who he's always been?
It's because they're very active fighters. He have a problem with highly active fighters. Yeah, I mean, so Tio to me, like shit, that Tio Ryan Garcia matchup, that's a matchup that depends on which Ryan Garcia as well and how much he progressed from the Ryan Garcia we just seen.
Let me get to this super chat.
Go ahead, bro.
DJ says that's cap. He said Marinez was already in camp because he had a date coming up and he took the fight on 10 days notice.
Yeah, but we don't know how far along in camp he was at that
time. Right. And you seen him fade in the back end of the fight. He faded.
And regardless, he took a fight that was on 10 days notice. Now y'all saying that like shit, he ain't had no game plan for that fight. So
but I don't think Marinez is the same fight he was 2 or 3 fights ago either.
My whole point is Fortuna has 7-8 weeks to get ready.
Exactly, to make his game plan.
They said it, right? They said they wish they had more than 7-8 weeks to get ready. But I mean, goddamn, how long do you need to get ready for a fight? But my whole thing was how cats want to move the goalposts.
Man, you know what
I'm saying?
That dude get his Ryan look good. And I'm gonna be honest with you, A17, when they fucking make that fight, because they're gonna end up making that fight with him and Tio, you got whatever you want. It's gonna be a fucking, because Tio get fucking hit because he get hit a lot, way more than we seen Ryan get hit. And now don't get me wrong, Tio has had better competition, but he was also way bigger than Lomachenko in that fight, and he's just as athletic. I'm gonna give him that.
Coach, I love you so much. When I win the money from you,
you gotta admit from the power trip too, Coach, because we don't know that Ryan get up from the shot from the right hand that Tio gonna give him. But now we seen him take him. Hold on, we seen him take him from Luke Campbell and to go. Right. You understand? We just seen like shit. I don't think Fortuna really landed no clean right hands, but we done seen him take him from lesser punchers.
Let me ask you a question. So because we talking about all the shit that Ryan do bad. You only as good as your last fight. Yeah, he was in there with Fortuna, but you didn't see that he was quick on his feet.
Yeah, I did. He was quick on his feet. He was really responsive. Like you said, I seen him move in and out. I actually seen him move side to side. You know what I'm saying? His jab was very good. Look, bro, I'm not going to say that I'm not impressed. He looked a lot better than he did in the to-go fight. But we always say when you get with another trainer, it take you 3, 4, 5 fights maybe before you really own and you can see improvement in whatever that other dude implemented, if it's some, and if the fighter take to it. You feel what I'm saying? That was my biggest argument about this Ryan and Tank shit anyway. He just getting with Goose, and we just starting to see results. We didn't see shit. When he went with to-go, did y'all really see anything different from what y'all was seeing when
he had been out for 2 years too?
Right,
exactly. 2-year layoff.
Exactly.
Long-ass layoff.
Exactly, and I agree with you, fellas.
So
I
we
agree
give
with
every
y'all.
fighter
So I'm just saying,
ring rust aspect. Yeah,
right.
So was running all over the fucking ring, bro.
I'm not arguing with none of you fellas about that. So what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. This Tank shit next is a death nail for him, right? It's a death nail for him in his progression with Goose. Listen, it's a death nail for him in his progression with Goosen. It took 2 fights. Listen, let me finish, OTB. It took 2 fights for us to start to see something. What you want him to do is continue to apply that consistently with a bigger talent before you put him in there with Tank and roll the dice. Of course, they're going to be able to recycle him and still make money afterwards. But you don't want to put your fighter in a fucked up position. And that's what they will be doing if they did right now.
Let me ask you, honestly, let me say this real quick, right? Because, like I said, I keep going back to Ryan Garcia, 23 years old. Tank Davis, almost 28 years old. So let me ask you this, 817. If they have a blueprint just like they did for Tank Davis, the blueprint, how good do you see, you know what I'm saying, Ryan Garcia being 27 years old when he become 27?
I see Ryan at least
the same blueprint.
I see Ryan possibly, depending on how the lay of the land is, you know how that shit go. And the matchup, I see him possibly becoming a champion if he continues to stay with Joe Goose and show steady improvement and they move him the right way with fighters and matchups. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like he can sneak a vacant title out of somewhere or beat somebody notable, but I don't never feel like he's going to be I don't feel like he's going to be worthy of that 4 Kings title. No, because
my thing is he's doing the same shit that Tank is doing.
Facts.
I don't. I know.
Same fucking thing.
At a younger age,
improving faster.
Hey, look,
I would tell you, 817 and every other goddamn Gervonta Davis fan.
Nah, bro.
What improvements
Tank had better. Tank had way better technique and skills. Tank had way better technique and skills at that age.
Improvements. What ways have Tank improved? Because he ain't improved at all.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It took for him to fight Isaac Cruz before you motherfuckers figured out he could box. Stop the cap, bro.
Come on, Tank had over 300 amateur fights. We've been
OTB.
Come on now.
OTB. Stop.
Let's be
Hold
real.
on, OTB. I know you're trying to prove your point, but let's keep it 100, right? Out here in these YouTube streets. Motherfuckers said Tank wasn't doing shit but knocking people out and shit before he fought Isaac Cruz. Motherfuckers came back.
Has he dominated a fight?
Tank finally showed. Hold on. Tank finally showed he could fight. The only reason he showed he could box is because his hand was hurt, but he was actually boxing. But it was because he had to, because he only had one hand.
I question if he showed it
So-
then, because I seen
so-
him shaking hands with the same goddamn hand that he told me was broke. So
man,
when I look at the
you
scale
question,
of how
but see,
Tank
look, you
progressed,
question what you
so
want
he
to
wasn't
question.
even hurt,
Man,
bro.
Okay.
You gotta see.
DJ, hold on. DJ say that's cap. Tank was a 2-time champ by 24.
Not
he
true.
fought
No,
hold on.
he's a
He fought
one-time
Pedraza
champion
and who
still.
else? I'm
Not
gonna give him credit for Pedraza. Who else
That's
he fought?
That's the only champion he beat.
Nobody.
But back to what we were saying, he hasn't improved though. He still don't have a jab. He still lose the majority of his fights. He losing. Tell me I'm lying.
Hey,
right.
Educate.
He dominated Rolly.
OTB.
No, he dominated
DJ right quick. DJ,
watch this. Did Bud dominate Sean Porter?
Oh my gosh, man! Take his nuts out your mouth, man.
All right, man. Whatever, man.
He's a one-time champion. Tank Davis is a one-time champion. And we ain't talking about that regular belt bullshit. We talking about real champion. The top dude. He got one title. You can listen to the bullshit all you want. He's never fought but for one real title in boxing. Not that regular this and regular, because right now he the regular WBA belt. And we know Devin is the undisputed.
I sure dropped the link to cook your ass.
You can't sit here and tell me Tank ain't motherfucking improved since he was 23
In
on
what
TV
ways?
with a straight face.
In what
Nigga.
ways? In what
Stop,
ways?
bro.
In
Stop,
what
bro.
ways?
Stop, bro. We can do
Give
a
me
side by
one-
side right
Give me
now.
one way he
You get-
improved,
bro.
bro. You look at
Stop
Tank at
the
20, he
cap.
looked the same as he
Stop
looked
the
today.
cap, bro.
Grab the link.
Tank,
I'm not gonna say that
first
Tank
of all,
haven't improved. I'm not gonna say that he hasn't improved. I mean, of course he didn't improve since he got more experience. He didn't improve, but at the end of the day, Tank and Ryan doing the same shit. They
better
fighting
training.
suspect level opponents and knocking them out. They doing the same shit. I really think that Ryan will knock out Barrios at 140. Ryan will stop Barrios.
Stop all of them. Santa Cruz too.
Yeah, he'll stop Leo Santa Cruz. Like they're not doing now. One of them is doing nothing like super spectacular when it comes to the opponents that they fight. But I can tell you, like I said,
the way that they
one
do
is
it is
23 years old and the other one almost 28. So that says for me,
at the way that they do it, though, the way that they do it, one does it in a more spectacular fashion than the other. One has shown an application of technique and skill better than the other. We cannot deny that. Are we?
Of course.
Of course. But like I said, we seen one fighter that had a whole lot of talent, and it was simple little things that we like. He need to fix. He need to fix having his chin straight up in the air.
And
you know what I'm saying? He need to fix pulling back with his chin straight up in the air. He need to fix when somebody's coming at him on the attack, he turned his damn whole back on defense. And I saw that he fixed those things in this fight. I saw those. He didn't do those things in this fight.
Now he fixed them with Fortuna. Let's see him continue that same fixed ability with another level fighter before he gets in there with Tank. Because I don't believe with just the application against Fortuna that he'll carry it on with a level of fighter.
If he says that he's ready for Tank, well then I'm not. Who the fuck am I to tell him? Nah, man, you can't get in there and fight.
I know what he said. I'm telling you what I think and what I know what's gonna happen.
It is what it is, bro.
Oh yeah, come on, DJ. What you got, baby?
Come on, DJ. What's up?
Okay, for the record, right? He won the IBF belt against the undefeated Pedraza, right?
We know
that belt on the scale. Okay. The WBA belt that he won against Leo Santa Cruz was the super belt, the belt that he vacated, that Gutierrez and Garcia about to fight for. They about to fight for the belt that he vacated. It wasn't no regular belt. And if y'all don't consider regular belts a championship because it has mandatories, right? It has mandatories, then you got to throw Triple G's whole resume. You got to throw his whole resume in the trash because most of them title defenses that he had was with the regular belt. So if we gonna poo-poo the regular belt, let's poo-poo it with everybody.
Triple G's.
We poo-poo all of that, brother.
we been through Triple G's in the trash.
The real
two-time champion. He was a two-time champion at 130. That's when he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. That was for the super belt.
He's a one-time champion, bro.
He's a two-time super featherweight champion. You ain't gotta like it, but them the facts.
Those aren't facts, and he only fought for one regular belt.
No, one real belt.
Fought Leo Santa Cruz. He fought Leo Santa Cruz for the WBA Super Belt. That belt was vacant, but he fought Leo Santa Cruz for the belt.
It was a vacant belt, and because Leo was moving up to fight him. So they had to fight for a vacant belt.
He's a 2-time champion, bro. Then it's fact. Then it don't matter that Leo Santa Cruz is moving up. He fought him for the vacant
because that's what allowed them to fight for the vacant belt.
He was a 2-time champion before the age of 24. That was a lie. That was a lie.
He fought Santa Cruz in 19. He's 27
He
now.
fought Santa Cruz in 2020, nigga. He fought
Santa Cruz in 19.
October of 2020. Let's pull it up.
Santa Cruz in 19.
No, he fought him in October of 2020, nigga. Hold on. Let's pull it up. Okay,
25. Okay, 25. But y'all still wrong about him being a one-time champion.
You're going to stick to that.
Bro, he's a one-time champion.
That he fought him in. Hold on.
That Leo Santa Cruz shit, that interim shit, that shit don't mean nothing.
That was not an interim. That was not an interim title. That was for the super title.
Bro, that super title don't even fucking have a belt, and it's only a super champion. What happened?
God,
when is it a super champion? What has to happen for it to be a super champion?
Then why is the super belt vacant right now? Then
because something gotta happen for it to be a super champion. Somebody gotta have two belts for it to be a super champion, bro. That's why we don't consider that a regular belt.
You thinking about another sanctioning body. But all right.
The WBA the same way. The WBA is the longest belt whole entity. That's the same.
But it wasn't for no regular belt. That was for the super title.
Not true. Making a pay-per-view debut on October 31st, 2020 on Showtime, Davis defended his lightweight title against 4-division world champion Leo Santa Cruz at the Alamo Dome.
WBA Super World Superweight title.
That was his belt. That's a defense.
That was a defense of the belt that he won from Pedraza,
my brother. He didn't get another belt from somebody.
He beat Pedraza for the IBF belt. He beat Pedraza for the IBF belt that he lost on the scale.
So he fought Gamboa for a vacant WBA.
The vacant WBA belt. That's why we don't consider that the real champion.
That was 135
for fighting the old ass 40-year-old Gamboa.
And that was for a vacant belt.
That was in a whole different weight class. If you read, that's the same belt that he has today. That's the same belt he got today. That was for the lightweight title. That was his first fight at 135.
Interim title. That's a vacant interim title. That's how somebody can be undisputed at that.
But you said
we know that it's an interim title. We know that it's an interim. It doesn't be undisputed.
He didn't even fight Gamboa at 130, bro. He fought Santa Cruz at 130.
Hold on. Let's go back to
he fought Gamboa at 135.
Now you just argued with me and told me that he fought Leo Santa Cruz in 2019, right? He fought Leo Santa Cruz.
I was wrong. Moving on.
October 31st.
I was wrong about the date. Move on.
So you want to move on that fast? When you argue with me,
I was wrong about the date, but y'all wrong about him being a one-time champion, though.
And you said he was a 2-time champion before the age of 24. Did you or did you not say that?
I said that.
Okay, was it wrong or was it right?
Was he a 2-time champion? Yes. Okay, he was a 2-time champion by 25. He was a 2-time champion by 25. Excuse me.
No. Okay.
My point was the whole point to this was he was doing.
Let's go back to the point, because the point is you tried to make it like, oh well, Ryan Garcia only 23, but Tank Davis was a 2-time champion before the age of 24, which was wrong. So your whole motherfucking argument is shit. It's some shit. Your whole argument is some shit. Because the point you was trying to make is that Tank is doing so much, and he was a 2-time champion before by the same age almost as Ryan Garcia. You're wrong, bro. He wasn't.
But you're also wrong saying that he was a one-time champion. But you're also wrong saying he was a one-time champion.
Both of them are doing damn near the same shit. They fighting the opponent.
They're not doing the same shit. They not doing. I miss where Ryan Garcia's been a champion. I miss where Ryan Garcia's a champion.
They're both knocking all their opponents out. That's both what they doing the same shit.
But I miss where Ryan Garcia is a two-time champion.
They're doing the same shit.
How is he doing the same shit when Ryan Garcia hasn't won a title?
They doing the same shit.
All Tank fights is for the same.
I missed where Ryan Garcia has won a title. I missed that. I'm sorry. I missed that part.
You're a Tank fan. You're the same fan that screams, "Oh man, belts don't matter. Belts don't matter. Belts don't matter." But now
have you ever heard me say that? Have you ever heard me say that?
I know you saying it because that's the same shit Tank be screaming.
So I gotta agree with everything Tank say, right?
Nigga, all y'all niggas agree with everything Tank said.
And I still don't see where he a two-time champion. Where? How?
If you choose to ignore the facts, then that's on you, bro.
Now we can't ignore the fact that he only fought for one regular title. That's the same title he's still fucking fighting for.
That's at 135, my guy. He was the super champion at 130. He was also the IBF champion at 130.
No, he wasn't the super champion at 130.
Never the super champion.
He was, oh my God, bro, y'all.
Well, DJ, who did he beat for those titles? Who did he beat for those titles?
He beat Pedraza. He beat Pedraza in the IBF.
That's the IBF. That's the IBF. Who else he beat
we just
for a title?
Up the box rank. We just pulled up the box rank.
Who else did he beat for a title?
Bro, I've answered that question 3 times, and y'all don't want to hear the answer.
Well, you said Leo Santa Cruz, and you was wrong. So who else did he beat
not for a super title? Yes,
J.A. Dixon. J.A. Dixon said he became a 2-time champ against Jesus.
That was for a regular belt against Couillard. That was a regular belt. That wasn't a real championship.
However, fucking Jesus Cuellar. That's how you say it. Jesus Cuellar.
That was for a regular belt. That wasn't for the real title.
And that was a trash ass opponent in the fucking trash ass fight. Move along. A trash ass opponent for a trash ass fight. My whole thing is
my whole thing is he was a 2-time 130 champion.
It doesn't matter. My whole thing is I'm saying whether he was a goddamn 10-time champion, the level of opposition.
But you can't say they're doing the same shit because he's a champion, bro.
The level of opposition that Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting is anything near impressive. It ain't impressive at all, right? You can say the same thing about Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia is only 23 and Tank Davis is almost 28. It's a big difference right there.
We can do that same shit for everybody.
You can't do that with Kevin Haney, sir.
You don't want to hold Gervonta.
Okay.
You don't want to hold him to what
you can't do that with Devin Haney, sir. You can't do that with Devin Haney.
Okay.
My whole thing is y'all
Can you do that with Devin Haney, sir?
Davis accountable. He ain't
Devin Haney.
Nobody really.
Devin Haney is 21 years old. And he's
22.
the undisputed, 22. He's the undisputed champion of the world.
Congratulations. I have nothing but love and respect for Devin Haney. But at the same time,
why your man don't move like that?
The whole argument for Devin Haney is he beat the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, right?
Why your man don't move like that? Why your man?
If we don't do that, if we don't be rigid about this, if we're going to be rigid about it, let's be rigid about it. Who was Lomachenko's best win at 135?
Excuse me?
Who was Lomachenko's best win at 135?
I don't care. Lomachenko fought for a world title.
Okay, now you don't care. Got
no, because
Hold on. Let me say something.
OTB, hold on. Let me say something. I know you're not comparing Tank Davis' resume to Lomachenko's resume because you are going to lose miserably. Miserably. There's no comparison.
Where we was going with that?
Lomachenko don't have but what, 14 fights, some shit like that. He's been a world title and the real champion, not no fucking half a belt in his second fight.
He fought for a title and lost. In his third fight, he beat Gary
And
Russell Jr.
lost.
He beat Gary Russell Jr.
So
I clearly said at 135.
Them supers on consider.
Are we really bragging about? So y'all bragging about? No, y'all want to brag about Lomachenko beating 118-pound Rigon Down 26? Y'all want to talk about that? Nobody want to talk about that.
No, sir. Nobody talking about that.
All right. And he beat Nicholas Walters. What you talking about?
He beat Linares.
He beat Gary Russell Jr. And who? Nigga, you heard me. He beat Gary Russell and he beat Nicholas Walters. Did you forget?
Who the fuck is Nicholas Walters?
That's because you're not a boxing
fan.
Right.
Go somewhere now.
Right.
You gotta go.
Right.
Nigga,
you can't say I'm not a boxer. Right.
If we gonna do that, you gotta go. If you ain't gonna keep it real,
so you gonna compare?
I don't want to keep it real. You gotta keep it fuck up off of here.
He's going to compare Tank Davis' resume to Lomachenko.
When you try to compare Tank Davis' resume to Lomachenko, and then tell me, when I tell you, well, he beat Gary Russell, you get quiet. And then I say Nicholas Walters, and you tell me who the fuck is Nicholas Walters. Nigga, you gotta go. I can't even listen to shit else you gotta say no more.
No.
Like, come on, bro.
It ain't even.
You can't compare Lomachenko's resume. You cannot compare Gervonta Tank Davis' resume to Lomachenko's.
You can't compare Lomachenko's resume to none of them, including Devin. You can't compare that fucking dude. That dude done fought all the fucking top fighters, bro, and wanted all the smoke with all the top fighters. I don't care. I don't care if that motherfucker's purple, green, orange, or blue. That motherfucker, he's about that business. He about fucking fighting. And he called out Tank Davis a few times. That has been proven, especially last week when them two other brothers was going at it on that other show. So that motherfucker, you can say what you want about Lomachenko. That motherfucker fight every fucking body. Everybody. Only one he ducked was the man who's the undisputed champion of the world right now, who is Devin Haney. That's the only one I saw him duck.
Facts.
Nigga, J.A. Dixon, ain't nobody been lying about a motherfucking thing, but I know one thing I need to get you. I'm gonna buy J.A. Dixon a motherfucking Tank Davis action figure, him and Zenith. I'm gonna buy y'all, I'm gonna get a motherfucking Tank Davis action figure bundle and send it to both of y'all niggas.
Yeah, with a cape on that motherfucker.
Like I said, I mean, with it. If I wasn't gonna argue if Tank Davis was a two-time champion or not, but I know who he fought and I know who he didn't fight. And I'm not finna jump up and down because he beat a motherfucking Jose Jesus Cuellar. That's some bullshit. That's a weak ass fight. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Cuellar. Come on, man.
And that was for us. So all of them damn supers, man. Them interim titles.
Yes, the fuck he did.
But y'all want to listen? Yeah, see, y'all forgot the same
world.
We talking about the same Jesus Cuellar that got knocked out by Javier Fortuna.
Facts.
The same Cuellar that got knocked out by Javier Fortuna. You see how shit come full circle? Y'all see how shit come full circle? You wanna talk about, man, he beat Cuellar for the motherfucking super. He beat Cuellar for the super. But Cuellar the same dude that got knocked out by Javier Fortuna. And Ryan Garcia just knocked out Javier Fortuna.
Hey, we can make $1 million on them Tank fans. Well, I need to get that shit action figure made for fucking Tank for real, my nigga.
I'm telling you,
they gotta have a cape on there too.
Bro, for real, nigga. I need to fucking go and
start
if I can get them bitches made, get Tank to sign them hoes, boy. We make a fucking $1 million, boy. For real.
Real talk.
Shit, just like that.
Abdul
and Canelo fucking action figure. Boy, I'll be a trillionaire around this bitch. A tank action figure and Canelo action figure, nigga, I could be a trillionaire. Man, I shouldn't have said this online. Somebody gonna steal my motherfucking idea.
Shit quick as fuck.
Somebody gonna steal my fucking idea. God
damn. I talk about Tank beating Pedraza all the time, DJ. I always say, hey, I give him credit for Pedraza. You got to give him credit for Pedraza. The fights that I give Tank credit for is Pedraza. And I give him credit for Barrios because he moved up to 140. And yeah, Barrios was drained, but Barrios still came to fight, and Tank still had to move up to 140. So
I give him credit for Isak. I give him credit for Isak. I give him
man. Bro,
I don't give no credit for that shit because we ain't know
But I give him credit for looking great. I give him credit for looking great in the Eastside Cruz fight because he showed his boxing skills, and I think that he outboxed the shit out of Eastside Cruz. So yeah, I give him credit for that. But Eastside Cruz wasn't just the opponent level, wasn't, you know.
It still wasn't it.
Wasn't it to me?
All I know, Dundada, you full of shit. He fucking ducked Devin Haney, and there's no question about it.
Barrios wasn't it? Shit,
no
everybody he get in the ring with, we know DJ, ain't it.
DJ is on here talking. See, this is the problem with boxing. You got DJ talking about, oh man, Ryan ain't accomplished shit and this and that. Ryan 23 years old. But he ain't on here talking about why Tank ain't fought none of the big hitters from 130 to 135 to 140. He ain't gonna tell you how Tank ain't fought none of the big hitters from 130 to 140. But he done jumped around to all of their weight classes, but he don't want to talk about that.
And they gonna talk some shit about Ryan.
Ryan ain't and what he ain't done, and he only 23.
We know they ain't gonna put him in there at 140 with that motherfucking New Orleans fucking soldier. You heard me? It ain't gonna happen. We know that. Put him in there with that motherfucker. Y'all can kiss Tank little ass goodbye. I promise you. I promise y'all that.
Nigga, we'll have this conversation 4 years from now, and Tank Davis' resume still look the same, and these niggas will still be on here saying the same
and
shit.
What get me is Tank, and what get me is this. Leonard, these niggas just act like their ears are closed because Leonard Ellaby told y'all motherfuckers to y'all face. He didn't step around. He didn't go and whisper it in the corner to somebody else. I'm gonna steal these niggas' money. Fuck it, they gonna pay to watch Tank anyway. It don't matter if we put him in there with anybody. It don't fucking matter. Bro, they telling you motherfuckers that he not gonna fight the best. Right. And y'all still sit here and defend him. Y'all must be on some shit, bro. That's like crack, bro. It's telling you it's killing you, but you're still taking the shit. What the fuck? He's don't want to fight the best fighters. They said they already told y'all this. And you got people like DJ who come up here and defend to the hilt. I don't get it,
Coach. If it's AIDS infected pussy and it feel good, they still gonna fuck it. That's basically what it is. If it's AIDS infected pussy and it feel good to them, they still gonna fuck it.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
Bro, I can't understand that. What happened? What is wrong with this generation? What happened to them, bro? How come they don't want to fucking see the best competition? It's a sport. That's what they do in sports. The best teams play the best teams in every sport but boxing. What the fuck?
They rather argue with you for 2-3 hours.
It ain't that I figured out what it is. It's I don't want to see my nigga get knocked out. Shit, you know we was from the era where you talking, you got to get out there. You know what I mean? We break it up, but we ain't jumping nobody over. You got
Chad Dawson fucking told motherfucking Drake, I think I could beat you. Okay, fuck that. Make the fight. Made the fucking fight.
Niggas is on here talking about we hypnotized by Tank Davis hate and we hate. Nobody
hate Tank. We hate because he don't want to fight the best. Yeah,
because we want Tank. We saying that Tank should have been fought somebody by now that was on that top level. They hate Tank. They want to see Tank fight a top level opponent. Man,
and y'all okay with that weak ass shit?
Like, come on, man.
But
like,
y'all okay with it.
And listen, so I like Devin Haney because of the way he is, right? And I want Devin Haney to fight Tank because I think Tank is one of the best fighters in that division. If he lose, so what? Just like I said the other day, not one of you niggas that's in the chat, all the fans of Tank, not one of you motherfuckers putting the inswell on your fucking eye. Not one. Not one of you motherfuckers gonna take a sip of water in that fucking corner. Not one of y'all, if you get cut, gonna have to fucking put a fucking get stitches in your fucking eye. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Why don't y'all want to fucking see a great fight? That's what the fuck I want to pay for. I want to pay for the fight that's going. I'm gonna be like, I don't know who's gonna win. This is gonna be a good fucking fight. I like Devin Haney, but if he lose, fuck it. Tank. If Tank get the fight, good. But that's not. Y'all fucking are true fanboys.
I don't know that I ever seen a fighter.
Come and tell these niggas, look, we got a blueprint for Tank. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who we put Tank in the ring with. You still gonna buy it. You still gonna buy it. And these niggas fucking come licking up behind Leonard Ellaby and shit with their motherfucking tongue out like a puppy. Oh, yeah, we gonna buy it still. Oh, we love Tank. Like, come on, man.
And I just want to know, like, I don't know that I ever seen somebody fight, that just made me fall in love with them like that. Like, how do you get to that point, man? That's damn near, you damn near got to say pause. Like, man, shit, man. How do you get to that point?
I was in my freshman year, my sophomore year in college, right? And I went back to the dorm because I was at a pool party, right? And Mike Tyson had got knocked out, and I had somebody taping it back in the dorm. Motherfucker came to the pool party, man. Mike Tyson got knocked out. I was like, no, because I used to love Mike Tyson knocking the motherfuckers out. Everybody want to see that shit, right?
Right.
I ain't think nobody could beat Mike. But that shit happened. Guess what? I got up and went to class that Monday, bro. Ain't nothing happened to me. Nothing. Not nothing. Mike Tyson went on and did what the fuck he did in his career. And guess what? Nothing happened to me. So I want to see the motherfucker fight whoever the fuck is the best. We didn't think that was the best, but that was the best at the time. And the motherfucker got his ass whipped. Ain't nothing happened to me. I don't understand these people where they get this fucking attachment to these people that they don't.
I'm gonna give y'all a totally different perspective. I'm from
Floyd just told him that to leave Tank alone. Tank ain't fighting none of them. They need to all fight each other, but they okay with that.
And they okay with that shit.
They on here still taking up for the shit. They okay with it.
And man, y'all don't realize, like, man, I'm from Cincinnati, man. So shit, until this day, we think Aaron Pryor would have beat Sugar Ray Leonard ass. Like, until this day.
And guess what? That was a fight I always wanted to see. And
we all did. We all did. But what happened to politics at every level of life? This was the shit. Come on, man. But we can't stand for that shit.
Hey, J.A. Dixon.
Troy Moore said, who has Dev fought? Dev is listen, you supposed to want to fucking get the titles from the champion. Devin is the undisputed champion of the world. What the fuck are you talking about? He has all the belts.
And Ryan Garcia too. Ryan Garcia ducked Devin clear as day. That's the only one that, to me, if you ask me, that's the only one he really ducked. Because, I mean, Devin right there with all the straps begging him for a fight, and I want to fight Tank, and I want to fight this dude. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. He don't want no parts of Devin because I think it's just the style that Devin have. It ain't that he's afraid of Devin. It's that I don't think he don't think that he can beat Devin because of that style. He think he could beat Tank. I mean, who the fuck am I to tell him he can't?
And let me tell y'all something. For everybody who think he can't, if we can't admit that Ryan's going to be the taller fighter on that day, we know how Tank don't have an active jab. We know how Tank loses rounds. We know how Tank ain't the most active fighter. So when you talking about somebody that just showed us that level of activity, those type of deficiencies that he done fixed, then and you still don't want to give him a valid chance to win this fight, you are not assessing boxers, you are assessing your fans and your opinion.
Let me Zenith 360. First of all, I'm not finna tell you I was wrong about a motherfucking thing because I wasn't the one that was arguing about was Tank a two-time champion. You know, I wasn't arguing about that. My whole thing is I said, okay, well, who the fuck he fought though? Who did he win them belts off of? And you told me Cuellar, Jesus Cuellar. That shit is trash. He's trash.
Hey, look what Kokushi Bull 99 put. Loma has beat Nakatani, Campbell, Linares, Walters, Rigondeaux, Comey, Gary Russell Jr. That's pretty
that's a hell of a resume, y'all.
Pretty good resume right there, buddy.
You know what I'm saying? But we got my man DJ gonna tell me who Loma didn't beat who. Like, come on, man. Like, I can't even respect your boxing knowledge if you come up on here saying some dumb shit like that. Loma got a hell of a resume. That's one thing I can say about him, whether you like him or not. Stop moving it. Like, you arguing, right? You will get on here and y'all will shit on Lomachenko, but then you will argue up and down until your motherfucking face turn blue for Tank. I don't understand this shit. Make it make sense. I think that Tank is a hell of a fighter, but he needs to fight the best fights. Why we gotta argue about this shit every time we
I'm
talk
not even going. I'm not going to even address you, bro.
And we
because
will never
first of all,
see
you
the
never
best
want to
Tank.
hit. You never ever want to hit that fucking link and come on here. That's number one. Devin has all the belts. Yes, motherfucker, he the champion. Period. He is the one that you should be aspiring to knock off the throne. I don't care if he fought my little nephew. I don't give a fuck. If my little nephew had all the belts and he went got them motherfuckers, the next man up should be wanting to take them fucking belts from him. Point blank, period. That's competition. I don't want to hear that shit who he fought. I don't care. He's the fucking world champion.
See,
Ken Tank
what
said,
they're doing,
and he's 22 years old.
See, the thing is, Coach, what they doing, right? Tank included, Ryan Garcia, and the rest of these motherfucking fighters. What they doing, right?
Talk that shit, Key.
They're changing. They're trying to change the way that boxing is looked at according to who is champion, right? Just like they did with Gary Russell. The WBC didn't mean shit for 6 straight years when Gary Russell had that belt. Leo Santa Cruz and none of them other motherfucking Rudy Poots want to come nowhere near Gary Russell for 6 years while he had the belt. Now that Devin Haney has the belt, what belts don't mean nothing. Shit, we don't want to fight for no belts. That shit don't mean nothing. It never means nothing. You know what I'm saying? When a real motherfucker got him and you don't want to step in the ring, when all of a sudden now they move the goalposts and they change. That don't mean nothing. Belts, what we need to fight for belts for? Why we need to fight for? But I guarantee you, if Kambosos still had that motherfucking strap,
They'll be talking shit.
All of them want to fight him.
Let Devin fucking drop them belts and move up. Watch how them niggas. Watch how they go to clamoring for them fucking belts when Devin dropped the fucking belts and moved away.
Bragging about Tank beating a Jesus Cuellar. Let Jesus Cuellar have them motherfucking belts and see everybody gonna want to fight his ass. You see, they just pick and choose.
That's what it is.
They move the goalposts and they pick and choose
based on their opinion. Based on their opinion. I just want to know how the fuck you come to an opinion about another man with some of this shit that y'all be trying to argue. There ain't no another man gonna make me deny if the sky is blue right now. Can't no another man tell me what color I'm wearing. This motherfucker act like he could tell y'all, act like he could make y'all just deny the facts. So he could tell you the sky is green and you believe the shit.
What do you say? Take the top.
No,
that shit's sick.
Knockout says that I agree. I want Tank to fight the same fighters that y'all. He said, but what we disagree is all the duck talk. Well, first of all, we didn't even say nothing about. I didn't hear nobody say nothing about Tank duck nobody. But at the end of the day, if you want to get into it, if he signed back with Floyd Mayweather Promotions,
he ducked
and
everybody.
They still got the blueprint, and they still got that same blueprint, and they still doing business the same way. Well, it's a duck.
They telling us they ducking the rest of his fucking career.
And we don't have to wait long to see that, because right now we're in July. We got about 5-6 months left in this year, and we're gonna find out.
Hold on.
We're gonna find out. And you might have to eat your motherfucking words, Knockout.
Dundada said, ETB and coach question, would have Devin took a bad deal and went to Showtime if Tank had the rest of the belts? If a dog had hold on. If a dog had a square ass, his shit bricks. It don't fucking matter. Devin didn't do that, and Tank didn't have the titles because he never wanted to fight for him. So it don't fucking matter. Devin got all the belts right now, all of them, every last belt. So yeah. If your aunt had nuts, she'll be your uncle. If your aunt had nuts, she'll be your uncle.
Devin took a deal for Kambosos that he wouldn't have took for Tank. And I can't say that I think that Devin wouldn't have took the same fucking deal to go and fight in the DMV and Tank backyard for all the belts if Tank had them. Shit, Devin would have been in Baltimore, Maryland. Shit, you best believe it. If he went to Australia, goddamn it, he was definitely going to the DMV.
Let me say this. I'm glad Troy Moore. I'm glad you said this, right? He says Tank they have the blueprint of getting paid, right? Now let me ask you this, right? And I'm not, and I don't know if he's saying like, you know, I don't know what way he's saying that in, but I'm just use this for all these boxing fans because I hear a lot of boxing fans. Oh man, Tank is getting paid. He doing it. He putting ass into the seats. Madonna came to the fighting. Motherfucking Brad Pitt came to Tank fighting. Are you niggas fans? Are you boxing fans? That's what I'm confused. That shit really confused me because and how much money are you getting from Tank getting paid? Y'all more concerned about who came to his fight and him getting paid more than you are with seeing him fight a top level fighter, another A-class fighter, another B-plus fighter. Y'all more concerned about all of that. That shit don't, like, man, these new age boxing fans, that shit tripped me out, man. I will never get it. I ain't gonna never get it. I'll stop watching boxing before I motherfucking agree with this shit.
Man, y'all might as well just fucking fuck it.
Fact.
Let whoever
I
they
go
fucking
to the
think gonna win the
amateurs,
Super Bowl.
bro. I'll just go to the amateurs.
Bro, this shit is crazy.
I love this shit. I'll go to the amateurs, y'all. I promise y'all, come to OTB boxing class. I'll be promoting amateurs left and right. Goddamn.
Yeah, I got something down here. I'm about to start putting on the channel.
Man, real shit. Why not, coach? You might as well. That's what you got the platform for. You got to.
Yeah, I just got invited to a gym the other day to go and check out some kids that want to get they fight out of Milne's boys home out here. That's some good fight, man. They got a little chick, bro. She coming up. She's gonna be,
man. While we really on that subject, I gotta go ahead and shine light on my city, making sure, goddamn it, we continue to have the most Olympians in the world. We just placed 5 national champs, had 8 medals just out of Cincinnati as the state of Ohio. Man, Toledo had 2 gold medals. Man, we had over 13 gold medalists at the Junior Olympics, man, just out of Ohio. Man. So yeah, I mean, definitely got to give credit to everybody that's a part of all of them kids' support systems. You know what I mean? Got to give credit to them teaching good boxing. You understand? And definitely got to give credit to the kids, man. Congratulations to all of the champions.
Well, knockout, I'm gonna be going to Milne and interviewing some of them kids, man. So y'all just support, bro. I'm the knockout glove up boxing and more, bro.
Shout out to Real Deal Boxing Gym. My bad, coach.
Yeah, they got some kids, bro, that's coming up, and bro, they got a little chick, bro. She bad ass, bro. She fucking bad.
Yeah, we got one too, coach, and $1 Million Baby. If y'all don't know, go online, man. If y'all ever seen the Ohio Runs boxing video I run on Fridays, she on there, man. But she like a 7-time national champion. You know what I mean? And yeah, we definitely got one coming, man. She's special. Been in camp with she like 10 now. I think she like 10, 11, but she done been in camp with O'Shea Jones, you know what I mean? Clarissa done came and seen her. So, you know what I mean? Definitely we blessed to say, man.
My little nephew trained with Clarissa and them.
Oh, that's dope. That's what's up.
Yeah, yep. So when I go back down, I'm gonna have to go to the gym and check them out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Sometimes I wish I had to, start following MMA real heavy and had me an MMA channel, bro. This boxing shit, man. This shit ain't, man. This is soft ass shit.
Big Chop on bias boxing. The belt doesn't necessarily mean you the best. Well, the last I saw, if you're the champion, that means you're the best. That's what I
bias shit for
bro,
me.
I'm not gonna say that, right? I'm gonna speak on that real quick. Mike Biggs Boxer says nothing like listening to Kings Cook. Salute, fellas. Salute to Mike Biggs Boxer.
Salute, Mike Biggs Boxer.
Depending on what situation it is, because we've seen a whole bunch of motherfucking Rudy Poots have a belt. So just because you beat a dude for a vacant title or you beat a motherfucker that grabbed a vacant title don't mean that you the best. Cause I seen a whole, we can go on and on and on and on and on about dudes that had the title and they was nowhere near the best in their weight division. But if you speaking of George Kambosos, right? We gotta say, yeah, you gotta give Devin Haney the full credit because George Kambosos, he beat the man who beat the man.
And beat him up.
No motherfucking vacant title. He ain't just fuck around and beat a motherfucking Rudy Poot. He beat Lomachenko. Vasil Lomachenko. He beat Vasil Lomachenko. Right? And then not George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez beat Vasil Lomachenko. You know, he beat Vasil Lomachenko, got the 3 straps, and then George Kambosos beat him. Teofimo Lopez was proven. And Teofimo Lopez was proven. He had knocked out Richard Comey, had beat Nakatani. Who else he beat? You know. But them 2 fights, and then he came and beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, then the Loma fight.
He was proven, bro. So it just, to me, it depends who. To me, it's all about resume. Who you beat. And so yeah, Kambosos was that guy.
He's still proven. We gotta quit acting like Teo.
You can't just not give Kambosos credit, you know, for beating Teofimo Lopez. He was that guy. He beat the man who beat the man.
Facts. And with them wins that Teo had, man, y'all gotta start putting some respect on his name. Shit. Especially when y'all favorite fighters ain't fighting 3-4 fights that tough.
Yeah. Got a point there, brother.
Shit, he was taking them.
Yeah, well, you know, Jamel ain't the best at his division because he got all the belts. You know, Canelo ain't the best either because he got all the belts at 168. He ain't the best. So you know, I guess Devin ain't the best either. So he got all the fucking straps. Man, y'all don't make no
Devin's
sense.
the best. Devin's the best at 135. Until one of these niggas can prove wrong and beat him, he's the best. But like, you know, these cats, they want to, like I said, man, it's not about nobody hates Tank Davis. It's about clearing the shit up and telling the truth. You motherfuckers want to crown Tank Davis just because he get knockouts, but who he fighting?
And y'all won't hold him accountable.
You want to cry. You want to give him the crown, sit him on the throne, and say he's better than everybody without fighting none of them.
That's what the belts are. See, this is what these niggas don't understand. That's what the belts are. The belts are a crown. That's what it is.
Facts.
The belts are a crown. That makes you the king of the fucking division. You got the crown.
And okay, let's admit that to the facts.
Let me say this real quick, OTB. So Zenith says the belts mean you automatically best unless you cellular or someone y'all don't like. First of all, I don't give a fuck about cellular. I don't have like him or dislike him.
Quayo was a regular champion.
Let me finish. Okay. Zenith 360, since you know so much, who did Jesus Cellular beat? Who Jesus Cellular beat? Name me who he beat. That's on the Vasil Lomachenko level. Name me who he beat. That's on Vasil Lomachenko level. And I'll wait. There's the queen.
That
Lady,
notion
what's up with it, Queen? She says, y'all always cook. I got Dev over everybody at 135. She say, hey, babe, that's the coach. Hey, Key at OTB. But I ain't never said, and see, this is the thing, right? These niggas are running around crying, oh, man, he hate Tank. The Tank hate so real. But I was on here and I said that I got Tank over Devin.
Sure did.
So, but I hate Tank so much,
and even Blue Blood say he had
I said I got Tank over Devin.
We had Blue on.
I got Tank over Devin, but I hate Tank so much because I just love Devin Haney so much. See, y'all don't make sense. Y'all can't make it make sense.
Because it don't make no damn sense.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas get, bro, I'm telling you, man, niggas get over Terrence Crawford and Tank Davis.
I ain't never seen no shit like it, kid.
Crazy, bro.
That shit damn near like it's damn near homophobic, bro. That shit damn near some homo shit. Like when you say that you just gonna ignore all the facts because you like this man, what have he do? Like, I mean, and my mama used to tell me, like, man, any girl that ever seen you fight, you can't talk to her. If she watch you fight, she can't be your girlfriend.
Don't be delete.
It do something to women. You feel me? Like, I mean. It's
they gonna
bitch ass niggas voice.
Hey, Keith, they delete Cushy Boo 99 because he agree with us. Zenith and them want to delete the fucking.
Yeah, don't delete the motherfucking thing. If ain't nobody talking disrespectful, don't delete nothing.
Look, I'm gonna say what the man said. He said, Zenith 360, you are dumb. Yeah, yes, we beat Pedraza, but who else for the belts? Kuya was a regular champ. Tank hasn't done anything to convince people he's the best. Don't delete
and I will reframe that. He a 2-time champion. He got the IBF and he fought for a WBA Super. So we will say when we wrong. Yeah, I mean,
I never said he didn't. So
yeah, I did. I did. That's why I spoke on me.
Just trying to. He keeps saying y'all, like include me.
Yeah, quit saying y'all. Just say OTB. Zenith. We
Zenith, you in the
rocking up where you can call my name, bro.
Man, when somebody troll your ass. Both of y'all. The dot and Zenith.
And you ain't answer to the channel, Zenith, but you can say my name.
Fuck that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I never said that Tank wasn't a 2-time champion. I said, who did he motherfucking fight for them 2 belts? We know Pedraza, and the other one was nobody.
3-time champion. Now, that's what he ain't.
Nobody.
Because when they announce him, they gonna say a 3-time, 3-division champion. That ain't it.
You need to rinse Kakashi Boo up, bro. You need to rinse Kakashi Boo up, bro. Fuck that. They ain't gonna delete that man shit no more like that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, y'all done sniped him, man. That ain't cool.
You need to rinse that man. That's fucked up.
You know what? Right? We not gonna see a whole lot of motherfucking fights because of the. Just read the chat, and that's the mind of the boxing fan now. This shit about popularity to them.
That's what it is, and y'all killing the sport with that shit because now y'all allowing Tank to go through boxing, and Tank never give y'all the best version of Tank because he not gonna fight nobody that's gonna take him there.
That's
now, one thing Go ahead, Coach. Shit, I throw you the oop. Go ahead.
The only thing I'm saying is,
dude,
how do y'all like y'all?
Hey, Zenner said, you keep adding me, I'm going to keep timing you. Hey, dude got Zenner hot.
Don't take it out.
Zenner, if you push everybody buttons, now somebody got your ass. That's what you get.
Fuck that.
Zenner starts some shit every day.
Yeah, he control the shit out of people.
Yeah, Khan. Exactly. He says it's about media bragging and celebrities these days. Like this shit ain't like real. This shit ain't no real gladiator sport like we knew it to be at one time, right? This shit is just about popularity and who like who the most, and you know.
And if that's the case, bro, come on, man. We sending their ass to WWE. If that's where y'all want to go, that's where we sending y'all ass. Meet me there. Oh, you fucking weak ass boxers. Get to WWE with John Cena. Goddamn it. Have some signature moves that the crowd see coming before they come.
OTV Miami Kid J said, Zeta 360, smoke a spliff and chill, fam.
Coach, you getting weak off of that shit.
I'm going to tell y'all, man, when it comes to Money Brown, knockout, my man J.A. Dixon and my man Zenith 360, they'll go to their grave protecting Tank. Man, they will go to their grave defend, and then Mr. Steal Your Chin, the best dad ever.
But can't forget the best dad ever.
I give him a pass. I give him a little pass because he's from Baltimore. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so, I feel you. It's the same thing with me and AB. Speaking of the AB, you gotta let me out that AB bet, bro, man. This nigga just posted a video looking like a Y. Like, man, can't get out the AB belt, man. Bro, look bad.
And
Like,
you
man,
saw what that dude said, bro.
Man, this nigga look like a whole letter Y. Like, man,
she done worked his ass off. He ain't got no more ass.
Hey, I was just showing my girl that the other night. I said, look at this nigga AB, how funny built this nigga is.
Come on,
he ain't
man.
got no motherfucking booty. That nigga ain't got no ass at all. That nigga funny built in the motherfucker, dog.
Man, only some Cincinnati niggas are capturing the video. His ass is gone. Man, what the? You can't caption in no other shit than that. You old sweet ass niggas, man. Y'all just keep making my city look bad. Man, you gotta.
I just seen the video.
Yeah, Key, that's what they captioned the video.
Walking around.
And all you hear is niggas, his ass is gone.
That shit was like a bad bitch.
Man, you old gay ass niggas that wonder why they
call
his
girl was
Cincinnati.
sitting right there. She said she done took all his ass. Look, his ass gone.
Man, you can't get away from this shit.
Funny as hell, dog.
Man, you gotta let me out of that bed, Key, man. I promise, man. We could call another joint for the dollar, man.
We bet that 100 on that fight. Fuck that.
Man,
we betting that 100 on that
man,
fight.
I'm going to don't worry, I'm going on race tomorrow. I might be checking in from the show from the gym.
Zena, go get you some moonshine, dog.
Man, OTB about to train AB himself. Shit. That shit look bad.
Keep at me. I'm tired of you. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck. I came here for y'all. I need
Now, Zena, we got some trolls. You fuck with everybody else. I'm with him.
Look, concussion bull night, and I said, then untie me. I'm not adding your sensitive ass again.
Y'all crazy as hell, man.
Yeah, stupid,
hey, man, but y'all hit the like button. Like I said, smash the like button. Great show. Hey, it's another great show. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of this shit serious. We just shooting the shit back and forth, talking boxing. You know, like we do all the time. If y'all take this shit serious, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Something wrong with y'all. Shit.
Yeah, something wrong with y'all if y'all take this shit serious. Cause ain't now one of these fighters paying me.
Look at me.
And I'm not gonna protect and cradle now one of these motherfucking fighters. You know what I'm saying? Right. But some of y'all niggas do need action figures for real.
And y'all need the cake with the theme music.
I'm gonna get them some pillows with they boxers' faces on it.
I'm gonna throw y'all. I'm gonna throw some of y'all niggas my super sweet 40-year-old birthday parties with a Tank Davis theme.
What he say? I'm gonna get you sucker. Everybody got their theme music
with a Tank Davis theme.
Concussion Boo, come fuck with my channel, dog. I fucks with you, homeboy. Come fuck with my channel. Come fuck with my channel.
Appreciate you hitting the like button. Everybody smash the like button. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? Everybody smash the like button. We will be back tomorrow, man. Hell of a show. This shit was funny. Hell of a show. Always crazy when you get to talking about Tank Davis or Terrence Crawford. Niggas gon', they gonna go to the last extent to protect them fighters. But it is what it is. And they like I was with Roy Jones growing up. That's how I was with Roy. You couldn't tell me shit about Roy Jones. But yeah, let me get y'all last words. Coach, let me get your last words before you get up out of here.
Man, always a pleasure, bro. Y'all did. Hey, the chat had my fucking ass, bro. That tickled my soul just now, bro. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Y'all funny as fuck. But man, y'all come and subscribe to Glover Boxing and more, man. And of course, we know on Fridays we have the Couples Corner, me and the Queen. Now we just talk about black love and relationships and shit like that, man. So y'all come on in and subscribe to me, man. Help me grow my channel. And I always talk boxing. I always talk about same type of shit I talk on my boy ETB. When I go on OTB page, and we chop it up, bro. So y'all come on and holler at me, and I'll have y'all some great content, man. And I'm gonna start, like I said, I'm gonna start going. Show y'all some up and coming amateurs that's down here in New Orleans and shit. So it's gonna be coming soon.
And make sure that y'all go sub to Glove Up Boxing and More. Glove Up Boxing and More. What's up with it, Kyle? The boxing section. Nigga, Kyle always come through here when we closing the show out,
yeah, you always late to class, Kyle.
I nigga always talking about drop a link and shit. The motherfucking show over talking about drop a link. but make sure that y'all go sub to the boxing section TBS. Make sure that y'all go sub to the boxing section TBS. Great interview. Kyle is doing great work over there. Make sure that y'all go support him. And OTB, let them know.
Man, we big working, man. We done kicked it up a notch, man. We gonna do Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez Jr. this week. So I'm gonna definitely drop that film for y'all. And I'm gonna be having some interviews with some of my amateurs, some of my national champions. I'm gonna try and let y'all get close to them, man. But I gotta give a shout out to them. Because, man, that's huge, y'all. Like, man, these kids, we showed out. We had 8 kids medal, you know what I mean? 2 bronze, 1 silver, 5 gold medalists. And we came home with the most outstanding boxer. So I got to give credit, you know what I mean, on this day to Real Deal Boxing Gym, who that was just out of that gym, y'all. All them kids being part of the same gym is so rare, but they had 10 early in the year. They came back and returned 5, had 8 medal, which means we got all them kids still dedicated to the sport of boxing. So, you know what I mean? On my last words, I'm going to close out with my salute to them.
Yeah, great, man. And you got to, start putting some of them, kids on the platform. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I can't
definitely.
But,
they stoked about it, too.
Coach, with you and Coach. Yeah. Definitely. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Like I said, hit the like button. Had a hell of a show. It was fun, and y'all already know how we do. There you go, talking that boxing again. And I'm gone, y'all. Appreciate everybody.
Fire show.